Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I see we have three. I'm waiting to see if more people join. I'm expecting some people to come into the. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I see we have three. I'm waiting to see if more people join. Okay, I gotta mute myself. Hey, Mr. Danny, how's it going? There is the backstage pass if you want to join. I'm hoping to get some more people. I think this is a very interesting topic, one that hasn't been addressed, or at least not that I know of. And I'm pretty sure you watched Chris Claus debate the Muslim over on Discord. There's certain issues that I find that when Christians or non-Muslims debate the whole is Muhammad in the Bible thing that they fail to do, and they just make it more work than it really needs to be. I mean, I have a certain way of dealing with the topic. It's one that I've been dealing with for I'd say at least 7 years until I got kicked out of Facebook. Yeah, I mean, see, personally, I don't like those. Okay, you get 20, 30 minutes to do your opening argument. Hold on a second. Let me go back to the thing here. Okay. Hey, welcome.
Yeah, hey, how's it going?
Hey. Oh, it's going good. It's going good. I mean, I can't complain. It's Saturday. I'm not working. It's a boring Saturday. So I figured after watching that, oh my God, like you said, it wasn't a debate. I
Yeah,
figured I'd go here. But
there you go.
yeah, like I was saying, I don't like those formal 30 minutes for you, 30 minutes for me for opening, 20 minutes for this and 20 minutes for that, and 5 minutes for rebuttal. When I was on Pal Talk, I always did, you get up to 3 minutes and I get up to 3 minutes. You present your point, and then depending on what your point is or what your argument is, then I address that argument. And then I have my 3 minutes to do that. So you get 3 minutes to argue and rebut.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's perfect. I actually debated gentleman over on Kenny's panel, and they had the same setup where it was 30 minutes, or maybe it was 20 minutes, but it just seemed like way too long. I even said in the debate, and I was like, well, I can't even remember what you said 18 minutes ago. you know
Well, that's one of the problems is that you'll get bombarded by I mean they'll jump all over the place, and unless you're going to spend most of your time trying to pay attention to take notes. So I prefer the 3 minutes because you really can't bombard the person with so many arguments. And the way I look at it is if you can't get your point across in 2 to 3 minutes, then you got a problem. Oh, by the way, Mr. Kenny Boomer emailed me back and he said he won't debate me because I'm unknown.
Oh, of course. He always has a reason why he won't debate someone. I actually challenged him to a debate well before anybody else on his panel, and he agreed. And he asked me to come onto his panel just to have a discussion. I went on the panel, and I think once he realized that I wasn't completely ignorant of Islam, is when he decided, oh well, I'm not going to debate you. You're not. And he told me the same thing. I'm not qualified.
Yeah, hold on a second. Okay, Muhammad in the Bible. Oh, here we go. And just so people don't think that I am, I'm making crap up. All right, let me put it up there. Let me blow it up. Okay, let me see here. 100, 200, 105, 150. I think 150 should work. All right. Okay, you can see his response. I will never debate some anonymous person with a fake name. Okay, well, you and I know what happens when Muslims find out who you are. You
Yeah,
know,
exactly.
they usually doxed you. Now, Mr. Kinney over here with his gang tried to get Eric from Crossing the Crescents fired from his teaching job.
Right. Yeah, I'm
Now,
aware of that.
some of us have jobs that we can't afford that.
Right.
Okay, I being one of them. Either you work for the government or you work for law enforcement, and those people usually don't like the politics and religion to get involved in it, or you just work for like a school system, um, especially that has a lot of liberals, because we all know that liberals like to protect and defend the minority, aka the Muslims.
Yeah, the
So
protected group.
yeah, so I'm not going to use my real name. You're not debating my name. I'm not going on cam. You're not debating my good looks,
Right.
right?
Exactly.
You're debating my arguments, and that's it. And I've had quite a few Muslims tell me, "Well, I can't debate you unless I know what you look like." And I'm like, "Dude, are you gay? I mean, are
Right.
we going out on a date or what? I mean, I don't care what you look like." I hats off to those who are actually on the camera, like Apostate Prophet, Sam Shamoon, David Wood, Ask Truth Apologetics, and so forth. But I'm sorry, I can't afford to do that.
Yeah, I completely understand. Kenny tried to come after me too until he realized I was self-employed. So I was like, well, I'm
Right.
not sure how you're going to hurt me. You know.
Well, I mean, one way that they can hurt you is depending on what type of work you do. I mean, you got to have clients.
Right.
So what they'll
Oh yeah,
do is
definitely.
they'll go after your clients and they'll say, well, do you know that you're employing so and so does this and that? Because remember, we're all Islamophobes.
Right.
And what an Islamophobe basically is that was a term that was created by, I think it's called the ITTT, or the Islamic Institution of Thought, something like that. It's just a way to silence people um, who have, hey, Jesus, it's just a way of silencing people who have a knowledge that they can't afford for us to speak. It's kind of the
Right.
same thing when they label you, oh, you're just a conspiracy theorist. That was invented by the CIA to keep your mouth shut, not expose the things that the CIA was actually doing.
Right. Right.
So, the same thing with, oh, you're a homophobe or you're a xenophobe. That's just labels to shut you up.
Yep.
So instead of using the label and you want to shut me up, show me that I'm wrong. Because listen, I like to learn. So if you can show me something that I'm wrong, great, I learned something. But if you think that by calling me, an Islamophobe, that I'm just gonna, oh my God, he called me an Islamophobe. Yeah, that's not gonna do shit for me. I'm not one of those types. You know,
Right. Yeah. Oh, don't call me an Islamophobe. Now I have to pack it in. It's
you
ridiculous.
know. Usually, like when people tell me, "Oh, you're an idiot, you're a retard, or you're Islamophobe," I usually just tell them, "Hey, listen, could you make sure you say Mr. Islamophobe or Mr.
Right.
Idiot?"
Right.
And that just pisses them off. Okay, I guess everybody is doing something else. I was actually kind of hoping to get more people, but the whole premise of this live show was that, okay, we're all aware that Muslims try to claim that Muhammad is in the Bible, okay, mainly in the Torah and the Injil, because in the Quran in chapter 7 verse 157 it talks about a unlettered hey, what do talks about the unlettered prophet. But here's the problem: if you read chapter 7, and especially from verses 103 to like 160, it's all about Moses.
Right.
So how did Muhammad get thrown in there with one verse out of the blue? And it just means a Gentile, means someone who doesn't know any scriptures. And when Moses came into the scene, there were no scriptures. It's not
Right.
like Abraham had scriptures passed down by Noah, who passed it down to Isaac and Jacob. No, he's actually the first one to actually write the first 5 books of the Bible, or even the Jewish Tanakh. It's the books of Moses, the Torah, the Pentateuch.
Right. You know what I
So
like
he
to
would
hang them up. Oh, go ahead.
go ahead.
Well, I was going to say what I like to hang them up on, what I actually brought up when I debated the topic was when you read Surah 157 and 158, it says specifically twice, not just once, twice, and that's the key that I pointed out. There, Allah describes or says that the Christians will find in the Torah and the Injil description of a prophet who cannot read and cannot write, and that's what I hung it on. I said, so you have to show me somewhere in the Torah and somewhere in the Injil where it says where it's describing a prophet that can't read and can't write.
Well, that's true, but the problem is Muslims then have to prove to me that Muhammad actually couldn't read and couldn't write, and I did a video on that, kind of pretty much putting that to rest, because if you look at the hadiths, you can pretty much see that Muhammad could read and write. How does a person who can't read become a successful business person?
Right.
I mean, he would have to do transactions. And a book that's called the Quran, the Final Revelation by a Muslim, and I think it's Appendix 28 or something. He actually explains that the whole Ummi, meaning literate, was just invented by scholars to make the Quran seem like it was miraculous. How could a guy who can't read and can't write come with a book like this?
Right. Well, not just that. You have Rob Christian and Christian Prince and Adam Seeker, who are all knowledgeable in Arabic,
Right.
that have explained that umiin or whatever it is actually means, or unlettered refers to someone that is ignorant of scripture.
Correct, and that is what this Muslims. I don't know if he's a scholar, but that's basically what he says. I even have the screenshot. I have the book. I mean, I've got probably now maybe 600 books dealing with Islam.
Oh wow, nice.
You know, because the way I look at it is, even if I don't read them, which I haven't read almost 600 books, I like to use them as reference, so that when a Muslim says, "Well, so and so book says it," I mean, even when a Muslim says a book that's not from a Muslim, I will go and see if I can find that book, so then I can reference it. Because they don't really show you, let's say, they don't put it on the screen. So how do I know XYZ actually said that?
Right.
It's not like I'm going to go and do the research while I'm having a discussion with the person
Right.
to go find that reference. So, but going back to Muhammad being in the Bible, today's debate with Chris seemed to center basically on Deuteronomy 18:18. Now, when I've debated Muslims on Deuteronomy 18:18, I start off, have they read the chapter? Have they read the first 5 verses where it's referring to the brethren or brothers of the Israelites? It's talking about the Levites.
Right.
And Moses is a Levite, and the Levites were also known as the priestly tribe, because that's where all the priests and so forth used to come from.
Right.
Now, I also ask a Muslim, can you show me where in the Torah the word brother or brethren is ever used to refer to the Ishmaelites? Now, I think where Chris failed is he had mentioned to the Muslim guy, show me one reference where brother or brethren is not used for, is never used for the Israelites. But I think he was talking about from amongst your brothers. Because, and the Muslim guy brought up where it refers to the Edomites being the brothers of the Israelites. But that is true, because the Israelites are the 12 tribes, or I should say 12 tribes, or the 12 sons of Jacob.
Right.
Okay, well, Esau is the brother of Jacob.
Yeah.
And he is where the Edomites come from. So therefore, it would be correct to call the Edomites the brethren or the brothers of the Israelites, because they share bloodline.
Yep.
because Isaac had Jacob and Esau. So I don't have a problem with that. But anytime that the word brethren is used without a qualifier, we know it's referring to the Israelites. When it has a qualifier like Edomite or mentions Israel and so forth, it says it. So there's no guessing. And see, and this is the problem with the Quran. It's all based on assumption, right? They want you to assume it's talking about Muhammad. So are you telling me that Allah was incapable of saying Muhammad? And it's the same thing when the Muslims say, hold on a second, let me stop sharing the screen. When the Muslims say, well, the Quran says that Allah is going to protect the Quran. Where? It never says the Quran that Allah is going to protect the Quran. It says the reminder or the criterion. Okay, so what? Allah couldn't tell me it's a Quran? I mean, I could find 69 verses where it says the Quran. Okay, but again, so I would, the way I deal with Muhammad in Deuteronomy 18 is I would ask him, okay, can you show me where in the Torah the word brother or brethren ever refers to the Ishmaelites? Because according to Genesis, I'm not sure if it's Genesis 16 or 12, it says that Ishmael was going to be against all nations and all nations, it was going to be against Ishmael. So we know that the Ishmaelites were, you could say, the enemies of the Israelites. Okay, nowhere do we find that the Ishmaelites were ever in the presence, like when Moses was speaking to the audience. Who was his audience? It was the Israelites. So can a Muslim show me that the Ishmaelites were present when Moses was speaking those words? They can't, because that never happened. So those would be two arguments that I would use against the Muslims. Can you show me where the word brethren is referencing the Ishmaelites? And can you show me when the Ishmaelites were present when Moses was speaking to them? They have no way of doing that. Everything's based on assumption. Well, Ishmael was the brother of Isaac. Cool. He was the half brother. So what? Ishmael was promised.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, even in the Quran, Surah 29, Ayah 27, Muhammad forgot to write himself into prophethood, because it says we something about we bestowed upon prophet Isaac and Jacob, and through their seed prophethood and revelation would continue among their offspring, something like that. I'm paraphrasing, but
yes,
Surah 29, Ayah 27, they don't even mention the Ishmaelites.
Right. There's 29:27, and there's also 1949. Basically, in 29:27 and 1949, Allah is telling us that He gave Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Now, here's something for Muslims, and I've never gotten an answer.
Yeah, but there's also one thing that it specifically says, that the prophethood comes from Isaac.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Isaac and Jacob. Mainly Jacob.
Either or, in other words, the prophethood comes from both of them, and Ishmael is not even mentioned nowhere.
Right. Well, what makes it even worse is that no Muslim can show me one verse in the Quran where Allah says the same thing that He did in 29:27 and 1949, where He says, "And I bestowed, or I gave Abraham Ishmael." Now, there is a verse. Now, here's the funny thing. I asked a Muslim, and I'm not sure if it was my channel or another channel. Well, anyway, I asked a Muslim, can you show me in the Quran where Allah says He gave Ishmael to Abraham? So the slick guy comes back, and he gives me a verse where Abraham is talking about Ishmael being his son. And I'm like, okay. But that wasn't my question. Is that Abraham speaking or is that Allah speaking? I asked you to show me where Allah acknowledges Ishmael as being given to Abraham. See, they tried to be slick, but I wasn't born. I mean, I may have been born at night, but I wasn't born last night. I did not ask for Abraham telling me that Ishmael was his son. I asked, where did Allah in the book say, and I gave Abraham, Ishmael. Now, here's something funny too. You'll hear Muslims say the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've heard that.
Yeah.
What happened to Ishmael?
Sure.
What happened to Ishmael?
Yeah.
Should have been the God of Abraham, Ishmael, and Isaac?
Well, the Bible refers to the oldest son of Abraham. And by that, it refers to the legitimate oldest son. Ishmael, even though he was the oldest son, but he's not legit. So Ishmael is out of the equation.
Well, I would say he's not legit.
He is not legit. I mean, no matter how you put it, according to the Bible, he is not legit. The legitimate sons are Jacob and Isaac.
No, he is legit. He's just not the promised son that God promised Abraham. So he is legit. I mean, you can't say he's not legit because it is his son. But that's not the son that God promised the lineage or the promise would be made with. The promise was that Sarah would have a son and that son would be named Isaac. So as far as God sees, the true promised child is Isaac. Now, the reason that God did not, was kind to Ishmael was because he is the son of Abraham through Hagar, the concubine.
Okay. But according to the Bible, Ishmael is not recognized. According to the Bible, everything was given to the oldest son of Abraham. And according to that specific time, the oldest legitimate son will be the actual son, not Ishmael. Ishmael is considered coming out from the woodlock. I mean, I'm using the wrong term, but in other words, he was not legit because Abraham was not married to his mother. So he is not considered legit.
That's correct, and that would also apply in Islamic theology. If they have a child outside of marriage, then the child has no inheritance and can't take the father's last name.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
and,
no matter what you say, he's legit or not, that does not make him legit in the category of the ownership or leadership or willing anything or taking after his father.
Right, and because he was the son of Hagar, who was his concubine, Ishmael was not entitled to any inheritance, and I think Sarah mentioned something about that. Now, you can convey inheritance. I think you have to do some kind of I don't know. There's something that has to be done before a child, let's say, of a concubine, can have the inheritance of, let's say, a son that is through your married wife. But now Muslims also have to deny Deuteronomy 18:20, which talks about if a prophet says words that didn't come from God, a prophet is supposed to be, stones. Now, Muslims nowadays will try to deny the satanic verses, but the satanic verses are being spoken about by scholars in the tafsirs. If you read the tafsirs, I do believe Wahidi and I do believe Jalalain, and I also believe Ibn Kathir, they all mention it. See, I have a problem when Muslims tell me, this is fabricated or this is that. Okay, then why are your scholars making reference to these things? I would not put something in my book that I knew was false. I mean,
that's right. And it wasn't, it was perfectly fine until it was translated into English and got over here into Western hands. Then all of a sudden they had to start rejecting it. Before that, they had no problem with any of that, any of those writings from the scholars.
Yeah, and if you look at it, it's usually the older, I was going to say not the older, the scholars from like the last couple hundred years or scholars from the last 100 years. But It's the same thing with one Muslim now on my channel where I did a video of Muhammad was mentally ill. He's like, oh, the ringing bells has been debunked, refuted. How? Who's debunked Sahih Bukhari? Because in my video, I used nothing but Sahih Bukhari. I used Sahih Bukhari to show that he tried to commit suicide. And then a guy comes back and says, oh, why would a demon stop somebody from committing suicide? I'm like, dude, I never mentioned anything about a demon. These guys make up their own arguments as if you made an argument. I never said a demon tried to stop Muhammad from jumping off the cliff. It was Jibreel. My point was, is if Jibreel came to you and said, hey, you're a prophet of God's or a messenger of God the first time you try to commit suicide, and then you keep trying to commit suicide, well, you got a mental problem. Either Muhammad didn't believe, either Muhammad didn't believe that that was Jibreel, okay? And then I showed the hadith from Sahih Bukhari where Aisha says Muhammad used to imagine, doing such and such, like having sex with all his wives, when in fact he hadn't done. Well, that tells me the guy has a problem. How do I know he didn't imagine the whole Quran business? And then I showed the one where he got revelation with angels that used to speak like bells. Come on, seriously. An angel speaks in bell language?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that video.
And the guy's like, it's been refuted. Okay, so here's my question. Sahih Bukhari is the gold standard of hadith collection. I mean, that's like the second most respected, trusted book outside of the Quran. So why? And supposedly, the background is Bukhari had 600,000 hadiths that he went through, which is a lie because I've crunched the numbers. Unless he had a big group of people, he got 600,000 and he dropped it down to about a little over 7,000. So basically, he kept 1%. So now you're telling me that the man. Now you're trying to tell me that the man has fabricated or weak hadiths? I mean, was he stupid?
Well, look at it this way. If you committed a crime and you're hiding, and I come to you and start talking to you about your neighbor next door, and you come from nowhere, you tell me, I didn't do no crime, I didn't kill him with a knife. Don't you think that would be suspicious on my end? How did you know when I didn't bring it to you? Unless if it's true.
Well, and that's how some people get busted. They spill the beans when it hasn't been asked. But here's the whole thing. Why, for all these years, would a book called Sahih Bukhari be carrying hadiths that are fabricated, da'if, weak chain of isnad? Now, I have to laugh when Muslims tell me, the science of hadith and the isnad. First of all, and Jay just covered this, I think, in his last two videos. Bukhari is not even from Mecca or Medina. He's from way up north. Islam was invented up in the north region during the time of the Abbasids. Okay, now I believe it started with the Umayyads, with the Caliph Malik in the very late seventh century, like 680 something. Because that's when you find the first coin mentioning Muhammad. That's when you find the Dome of the Rock mentioning Muhammad as a messenger. But then where you really find all these traditions and all these books are over 140 years after the Abbasids were in power. And the Abbasids were not very friendly with the Umayyads. They're two ruling sects that didn't like each other. Okay, so you got the earliest biographies of Muhammad, which doesn't exist, is from 100 and something years later. You got the tafsirs, which is over 300 years later. You got the hadiths, which is almost 200 years later. All these guys didn't live anywhere near Mecca or Medina. They lived in the far north, Afghanistan, Iraq, and all that, Baghdad, Basra. So I can't trust any of those. Also, how do you verify? Unless you can show me that these guys that are in the chain of narration actually wrote down something that I can look at, how do you verify that someone actually heard Muhammad.
There is nothing in Islam verified other than the Quran and what group of people said with no witnesses. There is no historical events
Right.
to anything. So,
I mean, Islam to me is just based simply on assumptions, and all of the literature that we find, like Jay says, are from the 9th and 10th century. I want to see stuff from the time of Muhammad. Why don't we have things from the time of Muhammad?
because I guess they know how to read and write.
That's what. Well, that is an excuse that they say. But you know what? Like within 20, 30 years after Muhammad died, they had conquered a large swath of nations. I mean, Egypt. Okay. What was known as the Byzantine Empire, the Sassanid Empire. So you want me to believe that 99.99% of Muslims were illiterate? Come on, as Joe Biden would say. Hey, Jesus worldwide. I mean, they don't even have the Quran or the Mus'haf from the time of Muhammad, from the time of Abu Bakr, from the time of Umar, from the time of Uthman. And yet they make fun of you guys don't have the original manuscripts. No crap. We tell you we don't have the original manuscripts because papyrus doesn't last that long.
You have the Dead Sea Scrolls. I mean, they're something,
and
they are written in a language that was known. But when you go back to the Quran, what language was it written in? It wasn't the way you see it today, so it could not be the same book.
Well, you're talking about the classical Arabic and the Rasm?
No, sir. Before the dots and the vowels and all the grammar, all those characters on the letters, it was just like basically like the Egyptian writing.
Right. I think that's what they called the Rasm. It was just kind of like a script. You had no clue what the heck they were talking. Like without the dots, you can't do the ba, the ta, and all that other good stuff. You got one dot over it, the two dots, three dots. That changes the wording. And Muslims' excuse will be, well, that was done to help the non-Arabic speakers.
So how do you help them? By changing words?
Yeah, I guess so. And here's the problem, which I'm still dealing with. Muslims are still arguing that they only have one Quran, when we clearly showed them that no, it's not pronunciation, it's not dialect. How do you put dialect in writing? You can't. There's no such thing as dialectic writing.
Well, in Arabic you can, but the problem with that is that if somebody from a different country, they can't read it. They don't understand the words in it unless if me and you are from the same city or the same country. I mean, I can write the Arabic in a street language. I can do that. But when it comes to somebody outside my area, they have no clue what the words are. They can read them, but they don't know what I mean by them because it's a dialect. I mean, for example, Lebanese say cry. I say call. Why are you calling him? Lebanese say, why are you crying for him? So I can put the exact translation and write it in Arabic. But if you read it, it's like, why would this person be crying on this person?
Well, I think what you're describing is like, for instance, in America, you say, well, I live in an apartment. But if you're in the UK, you would say, I live in a flat.
No, like when you write in English, instead of saying I want or what do you want, you say what you want to do. What are you going to do? You can write what you want to do. That's a slang. What do you want to do?
Yeah, but we're not talking about slang or any of that stuff.
That's what the dialect is. That's what the dialect basically is the slang. But the bottom line, the Quran is very clear. It says it came down in clear Arabic language for all to understand. For all to understand based upon who? Based upon the people in that region, in that area. Okay? So they understood the Arabic the clear way. Now,
Yeah, but see,
you put the dots, you change letters, they tell you that's different reading. So, okay, now that's the question I've been asking Muslims for the past 2-3 weeks. Like few, those what they call separate letters, like in 19, chapter 19, verse 1, where they spell it for you, Kaf, Haya, and Sad. I've been asking Muslims, how did Jibreel tell Muhammad? Did he spell the word or did he say the word? All of them, I got told, he spelled the word. Well, if he spelled the word, that means who wrote the Quran corrupted the Quran because he did not write it properly. He wrote it as a word. Let's take it the other way around. That Jibreel told Muhammad, it's the way it's written, Kahayas. Okay? If it was told to Muhammad Kahayas and it was written in the Quran properly, then the scholars corrupted the Quran because they teach it to the Muslim as spelling.
right.
And that applies on other words like Alif Lam Mim, which is Alam, Almas, which means sucking. So they don't have no proof of anything. They try to invent things, and one person invents something, another person comes and contradict him with no, he's lying, this is the proof, and and at the end, the Quran is very clear. There's a few verses, okay, that says the Quran was written for nobody to explain except Allah and the scholars. Okay.
Well, not even the scholars, because see, and this goes to the contradictory nature of the Quran, because in the Quran you'll find a verse that says the Quran is clear, the Quran is detailed, the Quran is explained, and then you'll find a verse that says there's some verses that only Allah knows the meaning. So that means the tafsir scholars can't do a tafsir on those verses because only Allah knows. So why would Allah put something in a book that nobody knows? And which verses are those? Because he doesn't tell us which one they are. So right there, Allah contradicts himself. Either the book is clear, okay, especially when he says, and everything is detailed and explained. Well, if everything is detailed and explained, why then do you tell me that there's some verses in there that I'm not going to know what they mean, or nobody's going to know what they mean? But then you got the problem. We're told that the Quran came down in 7 different ways, or 7 ahrufs or qirats, or whatever they want to call it, okay? Because apparently Muslims were too stupid during the time of Muhammad, and there must have been 7 different dialects around Muhammad, which I don't understand, okay? But then what happened? Apparently that started causing problems, and Uthman supposedly standardized it to one dialect, the Qurayshi. So I shouldn't find any differences today. If he standardized it into one, are you trying to tell me that the Qurayshi still has 7 different versions? And I love when Muslims tell me that they and you are the same thing. Or go feed a poor person versus go feed poor people. How is that the same? I mean, these people throw out their brains when they become Muslim, because there's no way that they could have any reasoning or critical thought and believe in this nonsense. Okay, so we know that it's in, I believe it's in Al-Tabari, it's in the Sarid Rasul Allah, it's in the tafsirs that Muhammad spoke satanic verses. That's it, deal with it. So therefore, Deuteronomy 18:18, or I should say Deuteronomy 18:20, would make him not a prophet. Now, here's one thing that I stopped doing. When Muslims tried to go to Isaiah and Solomon, I stop them right there, unless I'm feeling generous. Okay, and I've asked Muslims, and I believe I asked Khalil on this. In the Quran, if verse 7, 157 is speaking about Muhammad, it says that Muhammad is written in the Torah and the Injil. Now, according to the Islamic sources that I've found, now Muslims can correct me, the Torah was written by Allah, given to Moses, and the Injil was given to Isa or Jesus. So how did Isaiah become part of the Torah when Isaiah is 666 years? Don't ask me why it's 666 after Moses died. So
Well,
how could Isaiah be part of the Torah?
yeah, not just that. If you go through the prophets in Islam, Isaiah is not even mentioned as a prophet in Islam at all.
No, he's not. And I did a search on the hadiths at sunnah.com. You will not find the name Isaiah pop up. Now, granted, there was 124,000 messengers slash prophets. So, I guess Allah didn't have the time to say that. But I would think that if he mentions Lot as a prophet, you would think that they would mention Isaiah. But again, Allah is a very vague God. He doesn't. Allah could have solved all of this and just said, "Hey, you'll find Muhammad written in this chapter and this verse." No, he just says the Torah and the Injil. Well, the Torah is the first 5 books of Moses. Smart Muslims will try to tell you, "Oh, it means the Tanakh." If you ask a Jew, the Torah is all of the books. Hey, Roughneck, good to see you. Okay, but I don't care what the Jews say, because everybody knows that. Right.
Jews wouldn't say that.
Right. You pretty much know that when somebody mentions the Torah or the Pentateuch or the books of law, it's referring to the first 5 books of Moses. Okay, I don't recall Isaiah being part of the first 5 books. The same thing with Solomon.
Well, the question I usually ask a Muslim when they come to the Bible, okay, you bring a verse from the Bible, whether it's true, fake, false, or whatever the case might be. In order for you to use it, you need to bring me a supportive verse from the Quran where it says this verse from the Bible is uncorrupted. Because you know how they say, well, it's either the whole Bible is corrupted or parts of the Bible is corrupted. But when you ask them, oh, well, what goes with the Quran is not corrupted. What doesn't go with the Quran is corrupted. So when you bring those verses about Muhammad being in the Bible, my question would be, where in the Quran it says, where did he go?
I probably dropped.
Where does the Quran refers to those verses in the Bible to verify what you are telling me?
Oh, you won't get an answer. The answer will be like you said. If it confirms the Quran, it's correct. If it goes against the Quran, it's been corrupted. But that's not how things work.
Yeah, but where does the Quran confirm the verse in the Bible?
Oh, it doesn't.
So if it doesn't confirm, that means it's not corrupt. It's not there. It's corrupted.
Exactly. And first of all, 7:157 does not say Muhammad. It says the unlettered prophet. Again, the Quran is vague. Okay. But because Allah was incapable of saying, you'll find Muhammad written in the Torah and the Injil. You know.
Oh, how you doing?
Oh, hey, it's OpenMinded. Hey, OpenMinded, man. I work for the government. I can't show my face, man. You know, I work for the CIA. And if I showed my face, then I'd have to fine you, and that wouldn't be a good thing for you.
No,
besides,
he's kidding. He's kidding. Okay, OpenMinded. Good to see you, man.
I'm just kidding, man.
But my question to you, OpenMinded Christian, show your face. I mean, are you going to discuss topics because of our face, or are you going to discuss the topic because you as a person, us as people? What does showing the face has to do with anything? If you can explain to me why you guys insist on showing our face, what does it mean? Do I care if I see your face or not? Am I interested in how you look? It doesn't make a difference to me. I'm not going to get married to you. I'm not going to go out with you. I'm not going to be friends with you other than what we have here. My interest is not how you look like. My interest is with your understanding of things that you've been putting it on there. So what does the face have to do with anything? Can you explain that to us?
Hey, OpenMinded, come on. You got to admit I look good as a hot dog. You know, look at that. I even got a little bit of mustard, which Honestly, I hate mustard. Okay. Open-minded. Liberals or Democrats and Muslims, they like to find out where you work. They like to find out where you live. So therefore, for security reasons, I don't show my face. Kind of like Christian Prince, Rob Christian, Adam Seeker, and so forth. Okay. Your buddies try to get my friend fired who has a channel. Okay. Because he does show himself on the camera. So what do you think about that? Where they dox you? And if you want to come into the stage and have a conversation, I posted the link. You're more than welcome to come in, and I'd like to hear your opinion on this. What do you think about Muslims? And let me tell you, it's just not Muslims, because here in America, the left, what we call the left or the Democrats, they will do the same thing for you. They will try to get you fired if you have a different political view than what the left has. They'll call you a right extremist, which I don't know what that means, right? They'll try to get you fired. So in order to avoid that, I just don't go on camera. And besides, I'm so good looking that I might steal the other person's wife. Especially the Muslims, those young Muslims, man, they really like us. So open-minded, if you're still here, now that you're on my show, why don't you join us? Maybe you and I could have that debate that we were supposed to have. I'd like to, what do you call it? Go over the Muhammad in the Bible. Is open-minded still here? Yeah, you're supposed to change your name from open-minded Christian to neutral open-minded or something. Hey, Alika. So back to the thing, Isaiah and Solomon. Why do Muslims use Isaiah and Solomon? Okay, especially Isaiah 29:12.
Is he still on? Is he still there?
I mean, I don't know. I'm on.
What's his name? Open-minded. Open-minded.
Let me see.
Are you still there? Okay.
Yeah, he's still there. He's still showing up.
Okay. Are you gonna come on the show? I don't know. I mean, why you stop talking? Are you gonna come to on the show? I'll go with them. I'll go with my face. Are you gonna come on? Are you meant to come on? I mean, since you are here, you're gonna be the topic of this broadcast.
I mean, I can, I mean, I can show my face. Let's see. I'm a very good-looking guy, Yeah, I mean, this whole.
How the heck do I work the camera? Because my camera is not working even.
I think you have to tell her what camera to use. Now,
I only have one camera.
Okay, there you go. That's much better. There. How's that? No?
OBS virtual camera? I don't have OBS.
Yeah, no, don't use that. You're gonna have to use your. It's either gonna be your webcam or it's gonna be your integrated camera.
Show advanced options, standard definition. Okay.
Yeah, but open-minded. We're not having a beauty pageant here where you need to see what I look like. Okay, you need to present your arguments and your rebuttals. I think he's running. I think he's running. Let me see. He's still here. Open-minded is still it's still on the live chat. I like that. A brick wall. So
Yeah, but
open-minded, man. Why don't you come up? Here, let me post it again. There you go.
I honestly trying to get my camera on, but
All I see is a nice little brick wall.
I have no
Damn,
clue how that came up anyway.
I do look good. Look at my hair, man. You know how long it takes me to have my hair done that way? Hey, listen, there's 11 people on this stream. If somebody wants to come up, we're an equal opportunity organization. Just behave. Hey, XYZ, good to see you. God bless you. We're, we're equal opportunity. We do not discriminate. As long as you behave, everything's good.
Camera? How the heck do I get the camera to work?
Are you in the cam mic settings?
Cam mic settings. Where you go? Where you do that, man?
On your StreamYard. You know, on the bottom where it says mute, stop cam and mic.
Yeah.
If you click cam and mic with the little thingamajiggy there, the wheel, it should give you the option to pick the camera.
No,
Open-minded. Don't make me do a video about how you came into my live stream and you ran from coming on backstage. Come on, man.
So open-minded. What made you decide to make a video today, telling us that you are not a Christian? You were not a Christian.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday, I think it was
today.
yesterday.
Yesterday, one of them 2 days.
Yeah.
What made you make that video? I mean, your background being a Christian, that has nothing to do with you. Who are you and what are you and what you're representing? And well, I'm sorry, critical or open-minded, whatever your name is. My camera doesn't want to work, so it's not my fault. I tried.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay.
Hey, I bet you he's recording us.
Hey, by all means, I would love him to record. I'll give you permission to record it and play it. I can tell you point blank, you can play it in the Kenny Dahmer video or whatever it is. He is another liar.
Hey, you do know that Kenny refused to debate me because he says I'm anonymous and I have a fake name. After what Kenny Bomer did and his gang did to Eric, why the hell would I use my real name?
No, the bottom line, he is a liar. He is a liar twice. He is a liar when he called CP and denied who he is, refused to say he was a Muslim, okay, and played the game that he read two books of CP but couldn't give the names of them, okay. I mean, you read 2 books, how much of big names you can't remember 2 books? Then
let me see if I can find that video.
The guy is a criminal. He's a felon for more than one family. One of them is stalking. He was stalking his ex-wife. He's a stalker. Okay. Number 3, he lied about his PhD. He claimed he has a PhD, and then he claimed he was studying to the doctor and whatever the garbage. It's the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Then he lied about his house was fired or whatever it is. Yeah. He was collecting money from GoFundMe for his so-called house fire that he did not even live in. So what more proof do you want that the person is a liar? XYZ, how you doing, man? God bless. Kenny Boomer is not a trailer trash. No, sir, he is not a trailer trash. He is a trash itself. Don't insult people because there are people who live in trailer homes. They actually have better homes than some people who have $500,000, $600,000. He is a trash himself. What do you expect from a criminal? To tell the truth? So, open-minded Christian, be a man. Be a man. Stop hiding and running your mouth. Be a man.
Okay, hey, check this out. I'm gonna play the video. Let me link up to it. Maybe he left. Let me see. I'm gonna have to share.
Is he on Skype?
Who? Kenny?
Open-minded.
No, I don't know.
I never looked for his name.
All right, let me. Okay. Oh, shoot. Darn it. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop it.
You have the
I forgot
video.
to share.
You have the video with CP. I sent it to you on Skype.
Yeah, but it's easier for me to. Okay, I gotta share the audio. Christian Prince. Okay. All right, let's listen to it. Oh, I gotta unmute this.
That's beside the point. That's
No. What are you?
Christian Prince.
Are you a Muslim? I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
I bought your book, actually a couple of your books,
All right.
and I noticed there was quite a bit of grammatical errors and mistakes.
Okay, no problem. I mean, still the book is easy to understand, right?
Yeah, but it's very poorly written.
Which book you are talking about?
Two different books. I don't have them right now in front of me. I had them last week.
Well, I don't.
Actually, I disposed of them because they were useless.
Oh man.
Anyway,
Obviously, you are a Muslim. Don't like my books. They are bad.
oh, I didn't say I was Muslim.
So what are you?
That's beside the point. That's
No. What are you? What are you? Because all people they don't complain about my books except you, and you are rich to the point you dispose the books. You dispose them, right?
You see, that's not the truth, because a lot of people do criticize.
You just said you disposed them, right?
I disposed of them. Yes.
Man, that's mean. Okay, can you make a video for us burning my books so we can see how you did that?
No, I didn't burn them.
Okay, can you? Do you have a proof that you bought my books?
What do you want to see? A receipt?
No. Okay, can you quote for me that as an example something from the end of the book, something I said in the book at the end?
You said a bunch of stuff that was
Like what? Like what? What you remember? What you remember?
Neither one of the books, because as I glanced.
What you remember? What you remember? No. You see, you are a liar. You are a big fat liar. You never have my books. Otherwise, tell me what I said in my books. Tell me what I said in my books.
I'm explaining it to you right now, but you're interrupting.
Okay. What I said in my book. Go ahead.
Okay, I will, but you can't interrupt me.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ask me a question and ask me to answer you, but then you interrupt me in the process. So yeah, I did. I bought two of your books, but they were both so poorly written that I never got to the end of either one of them.
Okay. Where you reached the first 5 pages, 1 pages?
No, I glanced through it like you would do any book that you're curious about, and you.
So how far you did read? How far you did read? How many pages?
I would say probably 12 to 15 pages per book.
Okay. What you learned from the first 12 pages? Can you tell me? Can you tell me what you learned from that first 12 pages? As an example, what I said. Give me what I said in the book of the Session of Allah in the first pages.
Well, what I learned was that your knowledge about Islam is skewed, and it's just very poorly written. Your grammar is very poor.
Man. So let me ask you. You are a Muslim who is trying to say my books are not good, but that will not make people not to buy it. People buying it. Did you see the review of my books, my friend?
No, for one, I didn't tell you that I was a Muslim.
No. You are a Muslim. Otherwise, I want you to say to me right now that Muhammad is a false prophet, to believe you. At least just say that Muhammad is a false prophet.
No, what I called to tell you.
No. Why you don't tell me if you are not a Muslim? Why you don't say Muhammad is a false prophet?
why would I say that?
Why not? I mean, is he a prophet for you or not? Either you are a Muslim or you are not. If you are not, obviously he's a false prophet for you. So
Okay, I should have asked if anybody if the video was playing. Yeah, I'm not going to play the whole 15 minutes. I think we get the point that he denied. I mean, I know his voice from way back.
Loud and clear. It was loud and clear.
Question for Dr. Critical Thinking. Who is the best anti-Islamic polemist? Actually, I don't know, Ash. Never really thought about that question, but that's a good question. Who's yours? Who's your best Christian polemists? Oh, let me stop sharing the screen.
Open-minded, man. Seriously, what are you? Why are you afraid to come on? I don't care to see your face. Your videos tell us it's not important if you show your face or not.
I mean, honestly, don't know why he's being afraid. I mean, you're not going to bite him. I'm not going to bite him, given the fact that we're virtual.
I mean, are you man? Are you a man or half brain Muslima?
I mean, I would take him out for coffee and donuts, and you know, maybe have a BLT, bacon, lettuce, and tomato. Is he still allowed to eat bacon?
Come on.
I mean, honestly, I don't. Go ahead.
You're sitting preaching Islam and teaching Islam. What do you know about Islam? Can you come and teach us, please? Come on, teach us. Show us how Islam is peaceful. Let's start from the author of the Quran. Can you prove to us that it was an angel who told Muhammad anything? Come on. Can you show us what animal on this earth, I'm not going to say human, what animal on this earth have sex with their newborn? What animal? Animals don't do it. It's permitted in Islam. So what are you afraid of? Be a man. Come on. You want to see my face? I'll show you my face. Let me some other time. But now I can't fix my camera. It's not my problem. I'm computer illiterate. So come on, let's.
Hey, GED, God bless you. Hey, you know, we got off of the topic, but no, honestly,
we have a topic. He came in here. He made himself the topic. We have a topic.
Yeah. Hey, we have Mr. Ash or Mrs. Ash saying, "What is your strongest argument against Islam?" I tell you what, Ash. Let's bring you on, and you will present to me your strongest argument for me to believe in Islam, and I'll bring you my strongest arguments why I don't believe in Islam. Yeah, Ash is a Muslim, Jesus worldwide. Hey, and you were asking about polemist. So a polemist, like for instance, I consider myself to be a polemist. I'm not an apologist. So as a polemist, my role is to prove that Islam is false. Ash's argument, Ash would be an apologist for Islam, and he would try to prove to me that Islam is true.
Wow.
Of course, he has no arguments.
Kenny Boomer was arrested. The last arrest it happened for him on October 31st,
Welcome back, Danny.
2016.
Oh, that's not too long ago.
Thank you.
He has quite a record, man. He has quite a record. It goes back to 1993. So typically, a criminal converts to Islam. That's typical. Especially
I just wanted to. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say something real quick. I know Ash is in the back, or in the stream. You got Open-Minded in the stream. they're all, bent on people showing their faces. Well, hello, gentlemen. This is my face. I'm Danny Davis. Muhammad is a false prophet. Come on, join the stream. Don't be
Aren't you
shy.
the,
You don't have
aren't
to
you the
have
one
your
who went
camera on.
on? Aren't you the one who went on Kenny Bowman's show?
Yes, I've been on Kenny's show. Yes, I've been on the Cross and the Crescent, Kenny's show.
No, I'm
A
not
couple
talking about
different
this.
channels.
I'm talking specifically about Kenny when he told you, well, you were disrespecting him before, but now you're respecting him, and that's why he let you on the show. And you were driving at that time. That's recent.
Yes. Oh yeah, I was on Kenny's show yesterday.
Okay. So
Hey, I was there too, but not on the show. They kept timing me out.
now,
Yeah.
why did he allow you to go on his show? But I mean, for almost the past 3-4 months, I tried to contact him through email, and we were going back and forth. But then he stopped talking because I don't have no knowledge. I don't have no background. He can't see my face. He doesn't know any information on me. So because of that, and then I'm not sure if you're familiar with this Filipino dancer, Alaeddin.
Oh yeah.
I call him Filipino dancer. Okay.
Yeah.
He sent him a notification. I think it was on his comments or somewhere that I go on YouTube and I'm drunk. I'm always drunk. I'm always this and I'm always that. So he believed this idiot. Okay. And therefore he cut any contact with me. But how come you were allowed to go on him? He won't talk to me.
Well, I know as far as going on to his stream. So a while back, about a year ago, he used to have people come on to his stream, and he would just bring them right up to the live, and then they would expose themselves. Not obviously, I don't think you would do something like that, but I honestly witnessed that several times. I was going to his stream before that, so since he knows who I am, since he's seen my face, he doesn't mandate that I have to turn my camera on. And a lot of times he'll say, just turn your camera on in the background. I know a lot of people don't want to do that because he can still, screenshot and save those images from the background. But,
I don't have no issues. I don't have no issues with that. I have no issues with that. And I tell any Muslim who makes threat, I'll give them my home address, and they are more than welcome to meet my 4 girlfriends. I have a 9-year-old girlfriend. I have a 38-year-old girlfriend, and I have 2 girlfriends that are 40. I have no problem. I mean, they can give them the pleasure of their lifetime.
Hey, so I just wanted to, sorry, I just wanted
Dan.
to come on, tell those guys, don't be shy. You're demanding that people come on and show their face. Well, here's my face right here. So come on to the stream. Don't be keyboard jihadis. Come on to the stream and have a discussion. You guys take care. God bless.
Man, you too.
Where are you going?
I'm actually doing something with my son. I'm still listening, but I'm doing something with my son. So
you're not running like you did with Kenny Boomer. You're not running. I'm just joking. I love the way
he's running. Hey, you guys.
I love the way they do things. They bring you on, they shut you up, and then he's running.
Right.
Who's running?
Right. Well, I'm actually going to be making a video, I think, later on tonight with the false prophet, exposing Kenny and all the times that he's lied, specifically to me, since he claims that he's not a liar, and I'm banned from his channel for calling him a liar. So look forward.
You were on today with that. He was on that today. It wasn't yesterday. It was last night.
No, it was yesterday. Yeah,
it was
yesterday. Yeah, yesterday or last night I was on his show. Yeah, he brought me on and then threw me into the back and then brought me on. He was basically just trying to ridicule me, but he knows I'm not worried about, his tactics. I've known.
Explain this to me. When he lied about CP, he lied about Eric. What do you call that person?
A liar.
So how can he deny his own lies?
Right. Well, he called me a liar on his show yesterday, and then 5 minutes later, I said, "Well, you just called me a liar," and he said, "I didn't call you a liar. Like you just did 5 minutes ago." And he's like, "I did not say that," but I actually have it time stamped. I'm going to be putting that in the video that we make this evening.
He sounds like he suffers the same thing that Muhammad did, short-term memory loss.
Right.
Muhammad,
Exactly.
Muhammad couldn't remember the revelations.
Are you on Skype?
What's that?
Are you on Skype?
I am not on Skype. No, I don't have my own personal channel. I don't do Skype, Instagram, any of that stuff. I'm actually really busy, but I do come on to other people's streams as much as I can.
Oh, so okay. I was asking because if you have a channel, so we can subscribe to it, but I guess you don't.
Yeah, no, I don't. I just try to support everybody else. You know, if you haven't hit like and subscribe to Dr. Critical Thinker, please do so. Same thing with, you know, everybody else out there, the Cross and the Crescent, Chris Claus, you know, the false prophet.
Whoa, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Leave Chris Claus out of this. Hold on. No, I'm dead serious. The guy is, I know Chris Claus for about 15 years and he's, never mind.
No, I know. I'm actually subscribed to your channel too. What do Muslims know? And I know that you guys don't like each other.
Well, I don't know that. I mean, Kufar knows me. Okay, I'm a straight shooter. I don't sugarcoat. I don't kiss nobody's back. A guy who comes on a live show and say the God of the Old Testament and the God of the New Testament are similar is a complete idiot, and he calls himself a Christian. A 10-year-old does not make that mistake. And then he came on Palco. One of the brothers questioned him on that. He started attacking him.
Right.
Hey,
Well, hey,
Danny.
again, I'm gonna listen to the stream.
Mr. OpenMinded says the only thing that's real about you is your beard. He says everything else is fake.
It's more of a goatee. See, I keep it clean on the sides, so nobody. Well, I try to keep it clean on the sides. I need to clean it up a little bit, but so nobody confuses me as one of Muhammad's Abduls. I try to keep it clean on the side.
Sheikh Danny Davis.
That's right.
The
seal of the prophet. Take care, gentlemen. God bless.
Hey, God bless you too. Hey, what do
listen to? Wait a second. Dr. Critical Thinker, you must accept defeat with my latest video. I claim victory. Wait for me to the debate floor soon. Open-minded. I'm calling you out, and I called you out already. And you ran like a coward, like a rat with a cat behind his back. So what defeat? We are running after you. We're not running away from you. What kind of defeat are you talking about, child?
I have no idea, but notice how it's been what, 2 weeks since we challenged him to show us his knowledge of Islam and Muhammad, and the fact that you and I were saying that he's a fake Christian. What does he do? He comes out and actually admits he's no longer a Christian. Now, open-minded, I'm not saying that you were never a Christian. I do believe you were a Catholic. And see, I have a problem with Catholics because Catholics seem to be the ones who somehow try to sugarcoat Islam and claim that Muhammad is a prophet. We know that the Pope does that. Okay. Hey, Rosanna, we're not divided. Mr. Open-Minded here is not a Christian. You need to change your name since you admitted openly in your video that you're no longer a Christian. Now, I know you say you're not a Muslim, which I don't believe you. I do believe you're a closet Muslim, using the Muslims for subscriptions so that you can make money with your channel. Okay. And you're not the only one. There's also that what who claims that he was a Christian up until last year, who's got about 1 million subscribers. Dr. Critical Thinking is out to destroy the Catholic Church. No, I'm a Catholic. I'm an ex-Catholic. The family is all Catholic. I'm just saying that the people that seem to be promoting Islam, for some strange reason, happen to be Catholic. I don't know why. I mean, you got people like Dr.
Who said that? Catholic Church was out to destroy. Open-minded. You don't even know what a Catholic is.
Now, he went to seminary school and he dropped out.
Listen, if he got caught with 3-4 lies, do you expect me to believe what he just said, what he was saying in his videos? Once you lie, you're always going to lie. Anything comes out of his mouth is going to be a lie, other than talking about Islam, and that is even a lie.
Hey, open-minded, here's the deal. You don't see Christians promoting Islam, the one religion that calls for you to be subjugated, forced to pay jizya if you don't become a Muslim. Okay, a religion. Well, I don't even call it a religion. It's more like a political system. But anyway, a religion that calls Jesus, that denies the thing that made you a Christian. You know, the fact that Jesus is the Son of God, died on the cross, rose, for your sins. I mean, the Christians that I know don't go around saying Muhammad is a true prophet. I mean, I would never say Muhammad is a true prophet.
He was promoting Islam more than anything else.
And he
thought he was slick with it because he's a smooth talker. And sadly, that people fall for smooth talker. Me and you are aggressive. They don't believe us because they consider us to be aggressive. But somebody like him, because he's a smooth talker, usually people go that way. And here comes, okay, I'm not gonna introduce anything, but anyhow. So, Mr. Open-minded Christian, do you have the guts to come on? Do you have the balls? Do you have the balls to come on?
Well,
yes or no?
One of the reasons this channel is so popular, and one of the reasons that people like What and FTD speak, is the fact that he is he uses the title of a Christian who is thinking about Islam, promoting Muhammad, promoting Islam, without actually having done his study on Islam, Muhammad, right? So therefore, what he's doing is he's attracting the Muslims, because if you look, Mufti, welcome. We're talking about open-minded, who's not so open-minded. So his channel appeals to Muslims, because if you look at his channel and you look at the comments, I'd say 99% of the comments are all from Muslims praying to Allah that he will become a Muslim. Take the Shahada.
That's exactly what Muslims promote, idiots. All you have to be as an idiot, and you're going to find 2 million idiots to follow you. Okay. Simple as that. There's no ifs, there's no questions. And
open-minded.
That's for them to use. Well, here's a Christian who converted to Islam. Here's a Christian who's preaching Islam.
And let me tell you, those channels are doing really well. I'm actually thinking of converting to Islam. I'm going to get 72 virgins. I'm going to get a penis that never goes soft, rivers of wine. I'm going to have jewelry and a couch that I can recline on, because after all, if I'm walking around with a stiff, I got to have a place to sit down, right? Just because, see, and this is the problem that I have with Catholicism and the Pope. Just because the Catechism explicitly stated Islam is a Abrahamic religion, that's a lie. Your Pope lies. Okay, because I would challenge your Pope to a debate, and for him to show me the evidence that Islam is an Abrahamic religion. Do you even know that Islam didn't exist until the time of the Abbasids? To be honest with you, there is no Prophet Muhammad. That guy never existed. There's no evidence for a Muhammad until you come to 680, 690 under the 5th Umayyad Caliph, Malik. You don't start seeing Islam being put together until the Abbasids in like the mid 749, 750.
Okay.
Which is over 100 years after Muhammad supposedly died. Go ahead.
Can you share, where the heck did it go here? Can you share chapter 65, verse 4?
Chapter 65. Oh, my favorite verse. Hold on a second.
And I want Mr. Open-minded Christian to show us the humanity in Islam.
Islam Awakened. Yeah, and he also needs to see the tafsirs. Islam 65.
Well, there is no reason to tafsir because the verse is very clear.
Yeah, but just in case.
And if he goes to tafsir, he can bring all the Sunni tafsir and he can bring all the Shia tafsir. Both of them are on the same page. But I guess Mr. Open-Minded is nothing but a child molester. He's a pedophile, like his Muhammad.
All right, let me share.
Where did Mufti go?
Mufti, I think he's just in the back, what do you call it, in the live show or something? I don't see him. Okay, here's 65.4. Oh, excuse me. Whew.
Mr. Open-Minded Christian, can you show us what good Islam is in that? Can you tell us? I'm sure you have the Quran in front of you. Can you tell us what it means? Those who did not menstruate, not those who do not, those who did not. Do you understand English? You should. Since you live in England, you actually speak the proper English. So you should understand the difference between they did not and they do not. Can you tell us why do you have to wait 3 months for a 1-day-old baby who did not menstruate yet?
Do you agree that the Bible is also scary? It's a book of war. And, well, Open-Minded, if you were a Christian, you would know that the Old Testament, okay, it's historical in nature. Okay, the commands are closed and they're very specific. So when God says go and kill wipe out the Amalekites, the Canaanites, okay, that's very specific. It's not like the Quran where it says go where Muhammad has been commanded to fight anybody that doesn't believe in Allah. They are descendants of Ishmael, son of Abraham. Open-Minded, can you show me the evidence that they are descendants of Ishmael? Where is your evidence? Because I do not believe that there's any historical or archaeological evidence that there is such a thing as that they came from Ishmael. I mean, you do know that Noah had sons and they had sons. So, I mean, it wasn't just Isaac and Jacob. You know, they didn't just disappear. See, Open-Minded has the same arguments that Muslims have. And one way you can tell that somebody is a Muslim or a closet Muslim is the fact that they argue just like the Muslims.
It's funny. I mean, every time I put a comment for him directly, calling him out on it, he never responded. All the ones who responded are his puppies. They come out.
Oh, but wait a minute. Hey, check this out. He just said, I am Christian, but now neutral Christian. He just did a video saying he's not a Christian anymore. So what the hell?
You are a moron. That's what you are. You are a moron. Are you lying? I mean, your video saying you're not a Christian. And now you're lying and you tell us why should we believe you?
Maybe I should play his video. Oh, wait a minute. I did. I mean, seriously, dude, you're getting yourself busted. I mean, you do realize this is a live show that's being recorded, and you're saying that you're a neutral Christian now after you did a video apologizing to Christians, saying that you're no longer a Christian? Gedalia, I think that's how to pronounce your name, Gedalia. I'm going to get your name right so I don't have to call you GED. I mean, seriously, Open-Minded Christian. What happened? You just did a video saying you're not a Christian anymore. That you were even going to change your name. Yeah, Gedalia is right. What the hell is a neutral Christian? Is that like a liberal Muslim? Open-minded, please come. Explain this thing to us, man. We're all ignorant here. We don't know what a neutral Christian is.
Doctor,
Is that
hold
like
on a
a
second.
loophole?
Hold on a second. Let's reread what he just wrote. What do Muslims know? I have now allowed the Holy Spirit take the lead, so I am neutered. That's what
Wait a
he
minute,
means.
wait.
He's neutered.
Now, let me ask him this. Why would the Holy Spirit lead a Christian to Islam? Yeah, I like that XYZ, gender neutral. I mean, seriously, what would the Holy Spirit have to do with leading you to have a channel that promotes Islam and Muhammad? I'm pretty sure the Holy Spirit is against Muhammad and Islam. Well, Danny, as we spoke before, Allah in the Quran doesn't even recognize Ishmael as the son of Abraham. How bad is that? Hey, open-minded, did you know that Muhammad tried to commit suicide? Not once, not twice, possibly more than 3 times, even after Jibreel told him that he was a messenger of Allah? Can you tell me how many prophets, I mean, you were in the seminary, can you tell me how many prophets try to commit suicide after God or Jibreel told them that they were going to be prophets or messengers for God?
Yeah, the Holy Spirit in Islam is Jibreel.
Yeah, apparently so. Jesus Worldwide, read 25 AM 13. What? What is 25 AM 25?
Idiot, moron.
Oh, Second Samuel's.
Moron,
God
idiot.
commanded
Do you
the
know the
Israelites
reason?
to slaughter people. Yes, he did.
Do you know the reason for that? Slaughter people. Who are those people? When you read, explain what you read. Who are those people and what was the reason for that?
And why does he have a problem with God commanding anything? We also know that when God wants to do something, he also does it.
Wait a second. And he asked the Hebrews to grab people's land. Okay, please, can you tell me what land did the Hebrews grab? Idiot, moron, idiot. I'm using the terms loosely too. Can you tell me what homeland did the Hebrews grab? Moron.
See, I'm telling you,
what land did the Hebrews grab?
The guy is a Muslim, because only Muslims would say, oh, look, God in the Old Testament said, go and kill, go and rape.
Yeah, because they read one part and they have no clue to the rest of the verse and what it meant and what it stood for and what it referred to. They try to associate the Bible to the Quran, but yet they call the Bible corrupted. So if you are telling me this from the Mr. Open-minded, if you tell me that the Bible is corrupted, what are the reasons for you using those? Won't these be corrupted?
Yeah, but what's funny is
that these are not true.
But what's funny is the Quran says the same thing, to go and take over those lands, because Allah had promised those lands to the Israelites. So if he's got a problem with the Bible, now the only difference is the Quran is sugar-coated. All the prophets.
The Hebrews are not the Israelites. The Israelites are not the Hebrews. They're separate people. The Hebrews are the people of Abraham. The Israelites are the people of Jacob.
Yeah, well,
so where were the Hebrews told to go grab people's land? Can you show us, Mr. Idiot?
I mean, the guy's been brainwashed by the Dawah teams. Okay, because I mean, seriously, I don't have a problem with the Old Testament and the violence, because I know it's historical. Open-minded.
No,
are Jews going?
So far, it's not just historical. There was a reason for it. The people were deceivers. They were against God. They were evil. They were devils. So God ordered their killing. So by that, he created justice to those who believe in God. There was justice done in that aspect. He did not tell them go kill them because they did not believe in what you believe.
Right. And it was very specific. So when you see commands in the Bible, they're very specific. They're for a group. What was Allah's command to Muhammad? To go and fight everybody that didn't believe in Allah, or go and fight until everybody believes in Allah. So the premise to fighting is not because Muslims are being attacked. Okay. The premise to go and fight all non-Muslims is because they don't believe in Allah. So Muslims are supposed to fight us until we either convert, pay the jizya, or they fight us and they kill us. I don't see that. And also, if he's a Christian, he knows as Christians, those commands that are close-ended and they're descriptive, they're not prescriptive, they don't really have any validity to Christians, because we follow the teachings of Jesus. We don't follow the teachings of Moses. I mean, Jesus does not command us to go out and wipe out anybody.
Mr. Idiot, you are a follower of Muhammad. Can you please tell me what was Muhammad's father's name? I believe his name was Abdullah. Can you tell me who is this Allah that his father was worshipping? Huh, Mr. Idiot?
Well,
Again, I'm calling you idiot loosely. If you feel it's insultive, by all means, if the shoe fits, wear it. Okay. What was Muhammad's father's name? Abdullah. Who was this Allah that his father was worshipping? Wasn't a pagan god? And you are worshipping now. Look at his uncles. All his uncles were the slaves of pagan gods. And Muhammad united them all in one called Allah.
Hey, what's even funny is, remember he said he wasn't, he just came out and said he's not a Christian, but he also has a video where he went into the mosque and he says, this is my imam. How many Christians, and I'm pretty sure there's Christians in the audience, how many Christians go around and say, this is my imam, or this is my rabbi?
Oh yeah, rabbi, they say it. I've seen few saying it, claiming they are Christians, but yet they're not. The Christians don't, we never use the term rabbi.
We'd never say this is my rabbi as a Christian. I'm definitely sure I wouldn't go around and saying this is my imam. As a Christian, I don't have an imam.
I would say rabbi before I say imam.
Right. I mean, I would have to agree with that. Sharia would be declared in parts of London in 10 years' time. Listen to him. He's all excited about Sharia because he wants to marry that little 6-year-old girl and have sex with her when she's 9.
Moron. Can you please explain to us why Muslims in the Middle East who know how to read the Quran and understand the language of the Quran are leaving Islam, but yet idiots in the West are being deceived? Can you tell us the reason? Are you telling me that you, a moron, an idiot who can't even read the Quran, trying to teach us Quran and tell us what Islam is about? Here is a verse for you, Mr. Idiot. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. A'udhu billahi min ash-shaytan ar-rajim. Inkahu ma taba lakum min al-nisa' hatta al-hamira minhum wal-baqar. Sadaqa Allahu al-Azim. Can you please tell me what chapter of the Quran is this verse? Mr. Muslim, who claims knows Islam and preaches for Sharia law?
Well, I have to admit that I've never seen a Christian that seems to be excited that his neck of the woods is going to be Sharia. Now, how is that possible? You're going to have to take over 50% of, actually 51%. So I guess he's trying to tell us that the people in the UK, they're a bunch of wusses, or I should say dhimmis. They're already dhimmis, okay? That they would willingly accept Sharia, where it says that, you can't say anything, and which is why I say let UK fall to the Muslims. Let these idiots actually lived through a Muslim dominated country. Let's see how they like about having their hands chopped off, their legs chopped off, their head chopped off. I mean, seriously, have you guys seen a Christian that's excited about Sharia and their hometown? I wouldn't be excited. I mean, if I knew what Sharia was, which I'm going to go out on a limb and say, I'm sure he doesn't know what Sharia is. Okay, he's never read the Reliance of the Traveler, never read a Islamic fig book. So he doesn't know what the four schools of Islam teach. And the U.S. has fallen to the liberals. Well, the liberals are trying really hard, Islamic Defender, but I don't think that's going to happen. Okay? Not as long as we have our guns or our freedom or our seed spreaders. Hey, look, we have Islamic Defender. We have a Muslim. Maybe Islamic Defender could actually come on the show. Ash.
Islamic Defender. This is why transsexuals. Well, first of all, is there anything in Islam against transsexuals? Is there anything in Islam against gays and lesbians? Mr. Islam Defender? Wasn't your Muhammad himself gay and his cousin exposed him? Didn't your Muhammad kiss his cousin, tongue French kiss? And his cousin Ali came out and said it, Muhammad nakaha ardi. Mr. Islam Defender?
That was a good one. Not only that,
he just said yes. He even agreed. Yes. So Muhammad is gay, and they tell us, oh, they talk about the West being transgenders. What kind of an idiot is this, man? That's what I keep saying. If you are a donkey, Islam and Quran becomes clear to you.
I tell you what, if ever the law against that they have against gays, actually it's not even in the Quran, because the Quran doesn't command gays be killed, but Muhammad did, that if you get rid of that, you would be surprised at how many closet Muslim gays there are. This has been refuted. Watch Fareed. Your Fareed is an idiot.
Islam Defender, where does the Quran say anything against gays and lesbians? Can you please post us the verse and the chapter? Why you want to come? Why don't you come on the show? Answer our questions.
Yeah, bring Fareed. I listen. Bring your Allah. I have no problems debating your scholars.
Muhammad was gay.
Muhammad
was bisexual. Are you telling us you can't be a Muslim?
Hey, WA, good to see you.
What about those Muslims? What about what happens to you when you go to heaven? You have 72 kids.
Now, but wait a minute. I once had a Muslim say that in Jannah, you can do whatever you want. And I think Christian Prince asked him, so you can have sex with your mother? And he's like, yeah. You can have sex with your father. Yes, he says, you can have sex with Allah. And the guy said, yeah. He says, everything goes. There's nothing wrong in Allah's heaven. There's no rules.
You don't have to go. You don't have to go to heaven to have sex with your mother. You can have sex with your mother nowadays when she's alive and you're alive. All you have to do is cover your penis with a rag. Okay, that's one. Number two, let's say the Muslim man already has a son. Okay, now the Muslim man got married. Literally, the son is not her son. So actually, he can have sex with her. It's the same way if the Muslim man has sex with a woman outside marriage and she has a daughter, the Muslim man and his son can have sex with her. They actually can marry her. Okay, in the case of war, a Muslim invades a non-Muslim country. They take the women for sex slaves. So this Muslim who was not a Muslim, converted to Islam, went to the country that his mother lives in, invaded it, he can take his mother for sex slave. Why do you have to wait to go to heaven?
That's a good point.
The
And
Holy
remember,
Quran, the Holy
what?
Quran, Islam Defender. Can you show me where in the whole Quran it says Quran Muqaddas? Where does the Quran say Quran Muqaddas?
Hey, what do notice he posted Quran 29, 28, 29. Yes, the Quran does mention the let me see, what does it say here? Let me go back to 28. It says, and Lot too was inspired by us when he said unto his people, verily you commit abominations such as none in all the world have ever committed before you. I'm reading the Muhammad Assad translation. And then verse 29 says, must you indeed approach men and
You're
thus
reading,
cut
you're reading the wrong one, bro. You're reading the wrong one. It's chapter 29.
that
Chapter
is what I'm
29.
reading, chapter 29, yeah.
28. Let's see what
Yeah.
28 says.
28 says,
Hold on.
depending on which translation you're using. Here, let me put it on the screen. I gotta share. Okay, share.
Yeah, but what does this have to do with the Islam being gays? Where does your Allah says bisexuals are forbidden? Where does your Quran, if according to your Quran, Adam was married to a male, your Quran refers to Adam's wife as a male. So where does the Quran forbids having male to male? Where? Can you show us? Please show me a clear verse in the Quran where Allah forbids gays. Don't tell me about what Lut said and what Lut did. Show me where Allah forbids gays in the Quran.
Well, actually, what's funny is if you read the Quran, we actually don't know what Lot says because there's 4 different verses where Lot says 4 different things. So which speech did Lot give? It says, do not commit. Okay, it says, do not commit. Okay, where's the punishment? What's the punishment for being gay, Islamic Defender? According to the Quran, what happens to gays in the Quran?
Behaving ignorantly. Islam Defender, are you a man or a woman? Because
Probably
if you are,
confused.
because if you are a woman, you are a waste of time. You're half brain, and you're also short on brain and short on faith. So there is no point of talking to you. According to your Quran, المرأة ناقصة العقل والدين.
Well, I want him to show us where in the Quran is the punishment for being gay.
The pig
Okay,
must have ate those verses.
So he's showing us that Allah punished the gays. Okay, that wasn't the question. We know that Allah, brought down black stones on the people of Lot. So, but that doesn't say what the punishment. So, where's the punishment for Muslims on gays?
Where's the punishment for Muhammad for him being bisexual?
I guess Muhammad should have gotten a storm of stones hailed on top of him for having a guy kiss him, pulled up his shirt and the guy went, ooh, Muhammad, I like this.
Mr. Islam Defender, where is the punishment for Muhammad having sex with his cousin?
Well, how does Allah forbid gays? Well, clearly Allah created the gays, because remember, everything that happens is ordained by Allah. So if you're gay, that's Allah's fault. Allah made you gay.
Wow, okay, Mike, I thought somebody else, because there's nowhere Muhammad was forgiven, man. Wasn't bisexual.
Hey, check this out.
Why
Muhammad
was
is also a
by his
lawgiver.
own son? Why was Ham? Listen, Islamic Defender, why was Ham raped by his own mother? Can you tell me where is that coming from? Hold on a second, doctor. Where is that coming from? Mr. Islam Defender, anything you want to bring from the Bible, anything you want to bring from the Bible, please provide the evidence from the Quran that the verse you are presenting from the Bible is not corrupted. Mr. Islam Defender. Okay. You said he Islam Defender. What was that? Ham. Why was Ham raped by his own son? Where did you get that from? Where did you get that statement from? Ham was raped by his own son. Where did you get that from? Please provide me the source.
I think he pulled it out of his ass. I'm sorry, guys. My channel's not G-rated.
Islam Defender, you want to speak? By all means, speak till your heart desire. Bring us the sources of your claims. Otherwise, your claims are bogus. Where is the source of your claim?
Islamic Defender, there's the link to join us, man. I hate this typing crap. Oh, and by the way, Islamic Defender, science proves that the Quran is a joke. So I wouldn't be talking about
Genesis 9, 21, 25. Can you please present us a verse from the Quran where it says Genesis 9, 21, 25 is not corrupted? Can you present us any support from the Quran that support those verses? Islam Defender, is the Bible corrupted or not corrupted? Is the Bible corrupted or not corrupted? Do you believe fully in the Bible from cover to cover? Yes or no? That the Bible was corrupted? Yeah, is the Bible corrupted? Yes or no? Focus with me. Is the Bible corrupted? Yes or no? I guess your answer is yes, because you're not responding. So if the Bible is corrupted, posting verses from a corrupted book, that means it's true?
Hey, hold on a second. I'm going to put this on the screen, and I want Mr. Islam Defender to show me where Noah was sodomized. Hold on a second. Let me bust this Abdul. You know, just because that's what Islam teaches, that doesn't mean that it's in the Bible.
Well, again, he presented a verse and he put the source from the Bible. Can he support that source from the Quran to show us that this verse is not corrupted? Because the Muslims tell you the parts of the Bible are corrupted. So which part you want to bring? Do you want to use anything from the Bible? You have to bring supportive evidence from the Quran to prove to us that you accept that verse and that verse is not corrupted. Can you do that, Mr. Islam Defender?
Okay, but let me read this. He posted, what did he say? Genesis 9, 21 to 25. So let's read Genesis 9. Let me see. Is it on the screen? Yes. Can everybody see it?
Do I need it's small. You might need to enlarge it.
All right, let me see. I mean, I can read it fine on my end.
Yeah, on your end because you're the base.
Let me see.
Quran 5:13, 14. Let's go to Quran 5:13, 14. Quran 5:13, 14. Come on, 13 and 14. Okay.
Okay.
13 so 14. Can you show me from those verses where it shows that those verses you use from the Bible are not corrupted? Can you tell me in the verses you showed me from the Quran to prove that the verses you used in the Bible are not corrupted?
Okay, let's go back to Genesis 9 since he said Noah was raped. Okay, so this is, I'm going to start off in verse 20. Then Noah began farming and planted a vineyard. He drank some of the wine and became drunk and uncovered himself inside his tent. Ham, the father of the Canaan, saw the nakedness of his father and told his two brothers outside. But Shem and Japheth took a garment and laid it on both of their shoulders and walked backwards and covered the nakedness of their father, and their faces were turned away so that they did not see their father's nakedness. So I would like Islamic the Defender, or I should say Islamic the Idiot, where in those verses do you see that Noah was raped by his son Ham? Islamic Defender, stop masturbating on the chats. Where in those verses do you see Ham sodomizing his father? Or maybe you are just fantasizing about sodomizing a man. Because you know what they say, projection, when one projects, one is guilty. Okay? I guess so, Danny. I guess them's read it different. Hey, Chris Kloss, God bless you guys. Thank you for joining us about 2 hours late. So we didn't get a chance.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Behave.
That Joker is here.
I'll behave. Okay. Hey, Neem, Grace, good to see everybody.
No,
So,
I said as is, man. You know me.
yeah,
Straightforward.
I know, but let's not worry about it. So, Islam Defender, please show me where Ham raped his father. I think so, Mikhail. I think he's fantasizing about sodomizing Muhammad's buttocks. So, Islam Defender, why don't you come in on the live stream?
Who is this name, Grace?
Yeah, I'm familiar with that name.
Okay.
Wait, I'll be back, Abdul. Okay, watch when I reply. No. We're not doing this reply on the comic bull crap.
Islam Defender. Islam Defender. I should call you Islam Farter.
You know, I don't do this text debate. Okay, you wanna make a point? Come on, and we'll have a discussion. I'm not doing this text crap. You know, that's for kids.
Yeah, because he's going to go check with Prophet Google to find
Yes.
the answer, or he's going to go ask his monkeys. His monkeys.
Hey, Galdilia, he should bring his dawa people over here. You know, bring maybe hijab. Some Muslim told me I should debate Muhammad hijab.
You know what the last one told me? I should go to them. I said, well, can you go and ask them what they've been running from me?
I mean, listen.
If you can bring them, I'll take them. I'm going
20
after them and they're running from me. So you're telling me to go to them?
It's 2021. We have Skype. I mean, we have, Discord. I mean, we have StreamYard. I mean, seriously, why do I need to book a flight, waste my money to go to Speaker's Corner to have a bunch of Muslims yelling and screaming?
I go to Speaker's Corner. I will go to Speaker's Corner. Are they willing to pay for my ticket and my expenses? If they are willing to do it, I'll go. Where did OpenMinded go, man?
He's still on the chat. So anyway, to the people that are here, if a Muslim ever wants to debate you on Muhammad in the Bible, and they bring up Isaiah or they bring up Solomon, just ask them this simple question: Where in the Quran does Allah say you can find Muhammad written in? And it says the Torah and the Injil. Ask them to explain to you how Isaiah became part of the Torah, a book that was given to Moses. Now, if they try to be smart and say, like one Muslim said, oh, no, Moses was only given part of the Torah. Bring me your evidence where it says Allah only wrote part of the Torah. And even if the Torah was given to the children of Israel, okay, that's the 12 sons of Jacob. Isaiah is not a son of Jacob.
What? Isaiah, the son of Jacob?
No, he's not. So even if the Quran says that the Torah was given to the children of Israel, that has nothing to do with Isaiah. Isaiah is not one of the 12 sons of Jacob.
You know who I miss by using this name? Mr. Yahya. Islam
Islamic
Defender.
Defender. Yahya. Hey, you know what? I don't know what happened to him. He hasn't done any videos. Mustafa Squeaks hasn't done any videos for over a month. I'm getting worried about the poor little kid.
Waya and M2J. A Christian would not tell you that the Old Testament God and the New Testament God are similar. That's definitely not a Christian.
Okay, what happened to Islamic Defender? Open-minded, open-minded. Come on, man. Don't make me have to beg. Come on to the channel. We won't bite. I promise I will keep what do on his muzzle. We'll be nice to you. Come on. You see my good-looking face?
I wanted to be nice to him. When I approached him and I asked him for the chat, the discussion, all that, everything was nice. But then when he started
I mean, I think
games,
it's just I think it's an excuse when Kenny Bomer says that he won't debate me because I'm anonymous and I don't use a real name. Now, am I stupid to use a real name? I mean, the guy's, guy must be, And why do they need to see my face?
Oh, okay, Dahlia.
Oh, you understand that?
I asked her something before, and now she responded to it. But I understood it. I don't understand everything, but if I take a couple of words, if I take a couple of words, I understand it.
Hey, look at Islamic Defender. He replied in the comments. What comments? The show is live. There's no comments until after I close the show. How old is Mary? We don't know how old is Mary. What's your point?
Wait a second. How old was Mary? Can you tell me? I'm not gonna tell him how we don't know. Well, can he tell us how old was she? Can he show us evidence to her age from the Quran?
Well, apparently she was old enough for Allah to blow into her vagina. The Catholic Church says Mary was 13. Hey, Islamic, let's say she was 13. Okay?
Kufar, you have to understand something. And I'm not sorry to cut you off, but 13, 14 at that time, it was kind of accepted. Okay? It was accepted. Not 6 years old. And between 6 and 9, she was fondled. There's a big difference. 13, 14, 15 years at that old at that time was accepted. That was the norm. Yeah. She would be 13, 14, and he would be 16, 17, 18. That was accepted. Okay. Yeah, but not 6-year-old to a 53-year-old.
Yeah, but the other problem is that Mary didn't have sex. Because Muslims believe that she was a virgin when she had Isa. Okay, so let's say she was 13. She didn't have sex. Muhammad had sex with a 9-year-old.
And by the way, Islam Defender, who is the father of Isa in the Quran? Who is Isa's father according to the Quran?
He doesn't have a father, I guess.
No, in the Quran he has a father.
It's Jibreel.
No. It's not Jibreel. It's not Jibreel. Okay. It's Allah himself, because Allah blew his spirit in Maryam's vagina. So the father of Isa is Allah.
Right? And we know that Aisha never had kids. Now, I wonder why. Was it because Muhammad was impotent? Because I don't really believe he actually had any kids. Okay. But we know Mary could have kids. I mean, she had Isa. Oh, yeah, Mary, the sister of Moses and Aaron, and whose father's name is Imran. But they say that's just because of that they were in the same genealogy or the same lineage. But Mary was from the tribe of Judah, and Moses is from the tribe of Levites. And she married Joseph at 12. Okay.
Where is the proof she was married to Joseph? Can you show? Where is the proof, Islamic? Where did you come up with the marriage at 12? Where did you come up with the term married?
He got that from the Catholic Encyclopedia.
Dumb idiot. Dumb idiot. Can you please tell us where did you get the idea of her being married? Where is your source? You're running, you're farting. You know what farting is? You're just farting hot air. Apparently you have two behinds. One you shit from and one you fart from. I just said it. It's unproved, but a tradition fool. What tradition? There is no tradition. You're a dumb idiot. You are a proven idiot. What?
I don't even think he. I don't even think he knows the meaning of apocryphal. Okay, but hey, I'm going to go along with him. You know, Islamic Defender, you're correct. She was 12 to 14. Okay, she didn't have sex when she had Isa, right? But Muhammad married a 6-year-old and had sex with her at 9.
But he fondled her. But he fondled her between 6 and 9. Don't forget that. Basically, he had sex with her. He didn't have intercourse, but any kind of other form of sexual behavior that's considered being having sex. If you were fondling her, playing with her, whatever it is, that's a sexual behavior. That's part of sex.
Jesus is an Abdul. What does that even mean? But wait, Islamic tradition says she was 16 or 9. Yeah, Islamic Defender. But your sources, your authentic sources, your hadith says she was 6. Even Aisha says she was 6. No, that's just you running away from it. Yes, Jesus is the servant of the Father. So what's the problem? Notice how these Muslims...
Wait a second. Ya Ahmar, ya Ibn Lahmar. Islam Defender. Ya Ahmar, ya Ibn Lahmar. Your Quran specifically says that Isa is the Spirit of Allah and His Word. Can you tell me how the Word of Allah can be the servant of Allah? Isn't your Quran the words of Allah? So what is the difference between words and word? If the Quran is the words of Allah, Isa is the one word of Allah. Can you tell me how can the Quran be the servant of Allah? Mr. Idiot, forget the Bible. The Bible is corrupted. Why you keep running to the Bible? Here is a question for you. If your father is a pimp, does that prove your mother is a whore? If you're trying to prove the Bible is corrupted, does that prove your Quran is correct? So leave the Bible. You are an idiot. You can't speak for the Quran, so you run to the Bible. Again, if your father is a pimp, does that prove your mother is a whore? What does one have to do with the other? I asked you, how can the word of Allah be a servant to Allah? Is your Quran the servant of Allah? Can you answer to that? Isn't the Quran the words of Allah that Allah spoke to Jibreel? Isn't Isa the word of Allah that he spoke to Maryam? How can the word become a slave? So you are dancing on your behind. You are completely idiot. Stop making a fool of yourself. Have some dignity. Have some respect to yourself. Go bring your shuyukh and sit like a good boy and learn. You can't represent Islam, so you're running to the Bible. You don't even know your book. Can you read your book, Mr. Muslim? Well, Dalia, they're not going to do that with me. Once they bring the Bible, I don't jump on the Bible. I stay on the Quran. Many people sit there and try to defend the Bible. I don't need to defend the Bible. The Bible can stand by itself and defend itself if those idiots take the time to read it. Mr. Idiot, Mr. Idiot, is the Quran the words of Allah? Aramaic Bible use the KJV? See, okay, enough of this clown. Enough of this clown. Let's go back to open-minded Christian, the closet Muslim. So anyway, what is why and M to J? Okay. I believe you are a Christian, correct? I know you are a Christian. I'm very much familiar with you. Does God have a religion? Does God have a political affiliation? So when somebody tells you God is a Jew and a Zionist, how can that person be a Christian? When a Christian should not affiliate himself with politics. But yet you have Christians who affiliate themselves with politics to deceive other people. Chris Close. Chris Close. Come on. Prove to me that he's a Jew.
Okay, I'm back, and what do I hear? I hear Chris Claus, and I hear prove he was a Jew. Can we not keep this to the channel, man? Please?
Well, he brought it up. I'm talking to Y and about another thing, and he just put it in the room.
Okay, but let's keep this on Islam. Islamic Defender, second Samuel, and again the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel and moved David. Islamic Defender. You say you're an Islamic defender, but yet you can't defend Islam without running to your safety blanket, aka the Bible. Now, Islamic defenders say the Bible is 100% corrupt, 100% false. Can you prove to me that Islam is true? That is my question that I would like to know. Can you do that, Islamic defender? Every Christian uses the King James Bible. Are you sure? Have you asked every Christian? Because as a matter of fact, I own at least 6 or 7 different Bibles. I have the King James. I have the NASB or something like that. I got the NIV. See, Muslims like to bark. Yet, I already did. I answered all your questions. No, you haven't answered any of my questions. You're NIV only, okay. I mean, I like Muslims who say that, oh, I answered your questions. It was refuted. It's been debunked. No, it hasn't. Yes, I have the screenshots too. Well, since you and I haven't really debated, so how could you have answered me? Hey, Islamic defender, can you show me from your Quran how Eve was created?
Where is Eve mentioned in the Quran?
Can you tell me who Israel is according to the Quran? I think I have that version, Grace. We have had dialogues. No, I haven't had dialogues with you, given the fact that I don't do text dialogue. So can you answer my questions? You are the Islamic defender. Could you tell me how Eve was created according to your Allah? Who is Israel according to the Quran? You know, I was reading the Quran last night while I was in the bathroom, and I couldn't understand. You know, I kept reading this children of Israel, and I kept asking myself, who the hell is this Israel? So, Islamic defender, according to your Quran, your holy Quran, okay? Everyone, you just heard that I've gone back and forth with this guy and we've had discussions. No, we haven't had discussions. You haven't been on my live show.
Islamic defender. Islamic defender. You had discussion in comments. That doesn't count for nothing.
Yes, Grace. I used it to wipe the leftovers. Dude, your comments are incoherent, like your prophet. Okay, that's a dialogue. No, that's a kid texting. Okay. Now I think I've seen his comments, his incoherent comments or arguments in my video comment section. But see, he's got no balls, or I don't know, could be a woman. Can't come on live, can't have a conversation because he knows that person can't think on their feet. Okay, an Islamic defender who can't defend Islam and all he wants to do is run to the Bible. Why is that? What do Muslims know? Could you imagine if my name was Christian Defender and I kept running to the Quran? I mean, seriously. Only hadith? What about hadiths, man? Hadiths are a joke. Come on, Islamic defender, don't run. You guys keep saying that we run from you. I'm giving you an opportunity. Yeah, I've probably replied to your stupidity and called you out on it. So what? Come on the mic. Let's have a discussion. Let's have a mano a mano. Nah, see, that's the problem. You guys are too much of an idiot to actually answer any questions. See, you think you answer questions, but when you only have 2 brain cells, it's kind of hard for you to actually see that you're not answering anything. You're making a joke of yourself. So again, Islamic defender, what are you defending? Defend Islam. Show it to us that it's true. No, I'm pretty sure you've never answered any of my arguments. Okay. Wait, why are hadiths a joke? Well, because the hadiths are over 200 years. They can't be verified because you don't have any writings from the people that are in the Isnad. All those people that supposedly heard Muhammad, who heard the guy that heard Muhammad, who heard the guy that heard the guy who heard Muhammad say something, they were all dead by the time Bukhari started to compile the hadiths. And I would like to see that 600, the 99% that were destroyed. Why? Could it be that those came from the Umayyads and the Abbasids didn't like what the Umayyads wrote about Muhammad? Could it be that? I've watched Fareed's videos. He's an idiot. Just like you. I've posted on this channel for him to come and debate me on the Islamic claims. Do you even know what the Islamic claims are? Okay, let me tell you what the Islamic claims are. Let me go to my spreadsheet. Okay. Like Muhammad being in the Bible. I mean, that is seriously laughable. Okay, here's the claims. This is what I debate, Islamic the defender who doesn't defend anything. Okay, I like to debate. Is Muhammad prophesied in the Torah and the Injil, according to chapter 7, verses 157? Do all Qurans say exactly the same thing, meaning the verses are identical? If I pick up the Hafs and I pick up the Warsh, will I find every single verse saying exactly the same thing? Muslims have the original Quran, the Mus'haf, from the time of Muhammad. Hell, you don't even have an original Mus'haf from the time of Uthman. Science proof Quran is true. Yeah, science laughs at the Quran. Quran is the literal speech of Allah. Well, that's funny. Allah never spoke directly to Muhammad. Allah is the all-knowing creator. He can't be all-knowing. He can't even tell you how many were in the cave. He can't tell you who was fighting the Romans. And he can't tell you when the Romans were going to be, successful.
Islamic defender, Islamic farter. The only boy is you and your monkey Muhammad. Okay? Muhammad, the son of the dirtiest woman on earth. Muhammad ibn al-Nijsi, ibn al-Wiskha. That's not my saying. You go read your books. If we use insultive towards you, that's because your Quran insults you, and we are reading back to what your Quran says. No, sir. No, why and me? No, sir. Adoption does not give a bloodline. Adoption only gives you a name. And there is no such thing that he was physically adopted. Okay. A bloodline has to be physically from both. Okay. So, Mr. Islam Defender, next time when you call somebody a boy, remember your monkey Muhammad.
Yeah, he said he had to leave. Okay.
He has to run. Actually, that's what he should have said. I have to run.
Yeah. Well, actually, we didn't ask you about homosexuality being condemned. We asked you in the Quran, what's the punishment for being gay? You failed to show it to us. Nobody asked you about, is it condemned? No, we didn't. I didn't ask you. I asked you, where in the Quran is the punishment for being gay? Why would I ask you something stupid when I know in the Quran Allah, destroyed the people of Sodom and Gomorrah? Okay, I know Allah punished the gays. I'm not asking you what Allah did, okay? I'm asking you, what is the punishment for gays? What do you guys do to gays today? Hell, what is the punishment for adultery in the Quran? Show me where the punishment for adultery is stoning. My question wasn't, did Allah punish them? You're a moron, just like your Allah. Now, if I would have asked you Allah's punishment, then you would have a case. I did not ask you if Allah punished them or not. Sharia law is based on the Quran. Okay, great. Show me where you get stoned for being an adulterer from the Quran. Because my understanding is that the hadith contradict the Quran, then you have to throw the hadith out. So show me where in the Quran it says you are to kill apostates and stone the adulterer. Islamic defender, show me in your Quran the punishment for gays that you as a Muslim are supposed to inflict on a gay. Don't tell me the hadith. You're going to bring a hadith? Muhammad never said that shit because he never existed. Oh, Sheikh Uthman. You mean the sheikh that said male and female sperm? Is that the guy that you want to trust? The guy who said that the angels and jinn were created from water, and I busted his ass using your own sources?
It's funny how they run to him, Sheikh Uthman, when other Muslims are calling him a liar.
Jesus didn't exist. Well, there's more evidence for Jesus existing than there is for Muhammad.
Islamic defender, forget the Quran and forget the Bible. Okay, let's go to history. Can you show us any historical evidence of Islam without the Quran? Mr. Islam Defender, can you show us any historical evidence of Islam? There is zero. Without the Quran, there is no Islam. I don't have to rely on the Bible. There are eyewitnesses who wrote about this outside the Bible. So Jesus existed physically with eyewitnesses, with people who wrote about him even before the Bible. Can you show me any eyewitnesses about Islam? The history in the Quran is wrong. The geography in the Quran is wrong. The science in the Quran is wrong. The language in the Quran is wrong. The grammar in the Quran is wrong. Everything is said in the Quran is wrong. From the very first verse, اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق. Who is the one who told Muhammad اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق? Who told Muhammad that verse, Mr. Islam Defender? Wasn't Muhammad, when he came out of the cave, he said he saw a demon? Who corrected him? Who knew it was an angel? Wasn't it Khadijah? So I guess Khadijah is the prophet, not Muhammad. Because if Muhammad is being honest and he is the most reliable person, then you are following a demon. Because the first thing that Muhammad said, which was the true words, I saw a demon. Now, is Muhammad lying? Was Muhammad lying? Mr. Islam Defender, was Muhammad lying when he said, I saw a demon? Yes or no? I don't need nothing else. Just tell me, yes, he was lying, or tell me who he was not lying.
Well, here's the funny thing. How many religions have a prophet who tried to commit suicide after he was told he was a prophet? Imagine doing things like having sex with his wives.
But besides all that, my question is very strict. If Muhammad was lying, and this guy admits that he was lying, it wasn't a demon, therefore Muhammad is liar from the get-go, from the very beginning. If Muhammad was telling the truth, that means he actually saw a demon. Well, one of the two. It can't be both. It cannot be both.
He never came out of the cave and said that it was Jabril, which is kind of strange, because when he got to Khadijah, he didn't mention, oh, I saw Jabril.
Once again, who wrote about Jesus? The people who walked with Jesus, the people who witnessed Jesus, the people who lived with Jesus. Those are the ones who wrote about Jesus. That's during his time. Who are the ones who wrote the Quran, Islam Defender? Who is the writer of the Quran, Mr. Islam Defender? Forget their names. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. No Christian will tell you that the Bible was sent from God. We know that the Bible was written by man. We know that. Can you prove to me that the Quran came from God? Can you show me any evidence that the Quran was sent from Allah? All of those are liars. All of those are garbage. Throw them out, Islam Defender. Do these prove that your Quran is correct? I asked you the question before. If your father is a pimp, does that prove your mother is a whore? Huh, Mr. Islam Defender? Yes, you can. So your mother is a whore because your father is a pimp. What a joker. Wrote down what? And the witnesses of the Prophet wrote down the Quran. Oh, the witnesses of the Prophet wrote the Quran. So the Quran was not sent from Allah. So he just admit that the Quran was not sent by Allah. The Quran was written by the people who followed Muhammad. That's what he just said. I hope you can take screenshot or you can record this so we can play it again in another video to show what this idiot is saying. What? Notice. And what? Yes, we can. And the witnesses of the Prophet wrote down the Quran. Perfect. A Muslim is telling you that the witnesses of the Prophet wrote the Quran. A Muslim defender is admitting that the Quran was not sent by Allah. The Quran was written by the witnesses of the Prophet. Thank you so very much. The Quran was sent from Allah. It was recited by Jibreel. And it is the speech of Allah. Moron. Can you prove to me Jibreel? How come your Quran shows Jibreel identifying himself to all the prophets, even Maryam? Can you show me where Jibreel identified himself to Muhammad? Huh, Mr. Moron? Do you know the difference between read and recite? What is the difference between read and recite? Hey, Sam, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Assalamu alaikum, Mr. Sam.
Wa alaikum salam. I'm sorry, brother. The line is jamming. I cannot hear you well.
Okay, maybe if you stop moving, because when you move, the signal changes.
Yeah, it's a weak signal. I don't know, maybe from my side. I'm not sure. So I cannot hear you well. It's jamming, so I'm sorry for that.
That's okay. Can you hear us? Can you hear me now?
I can hear some part of letters, but not word.
Okay. Are you moving or are you sitting still?
Can you hear me clear?
I can hear you clear.
Hey, let me play this Kadisha confirming Muhammad saw Jibreel. I'm not sure if you guys have seen this.
I'll be back soon. I will go maybe
You're not wearing
better
undergarments.
area, and I will see if I can get better.
Cover yourself.
Sorry.
Okay, buddy. Okay, not a problem. Thank
Give
you
me a
for coming.
second,
Hopefully
please.
we can make it something next week.
I cannot hear you well, brother. So I'm sorry. Give me a few moments, and I'll be back, and I'll see if I have better signal. I appreciate it.
Okay, not a problem. Not a problem.
All right, so let's watch Kadisha confirming that Muhammad is a true prophet. This is from the movie Innocence of a Muslim. It was actually
Come
very
in,
funny.
Muhammad. I command you. Sit.
Hey, Muhammad looks very Anglo-Saxon.
You are not wearing undergarments. Cover yourself.
Sorry.
Do you?
Wasn't she his wife?
Yes.
And she's shy from seeing him?
Put your head between my thighs. Do you see this devil still?
Yeah.
Ooh, Muhammad was into cunnilingus.
Now do you see him?
He's gone. Khadija, he's gone. How have you done this?
Oh.
And this shall be the first Muslim animal.
What is your name?
Yafur.
Jafar. His name is Jafar. Jafar, do you like the women? No, Yafor does not like the women.
So Yafor was a gay donkey. It was I think, oh man, I can't remember who made it. I can't find it. The guy got into a lot of trouble. I think he was from Iran or
Put the
Afghanistan.
link, man. Put the link in the chat.
Oh shoot, I just took it down. I can't find the original one. Let me see. Reopen, close tabs. 61 wives. Not there. StreamYards. Okay, there's a link to the video. Oop, I forgot I have my hamburgers on the frying pan. She'll be back. Okay, I flipped my burgers. Here's something that's interesting that Muslims seem to not understand. Muslims have a hard time understanding words, right? So when a Muslim tells you that the Quran is the speech of Allah, okay, and I ask them, how do you prove it? Okay, how is the Quran the literal speech of Allah when Allah never spoke to Muhammad any revelations? In a court of law, this would be hearsay. You got some guy named Allah who supposedly spoke to some guy named Jibril, who then came down and spoke it to Muhammad, who then spoke it to the scribes and the companions, who then wrote it down. So, okay, so you got Allah, Jibril, Muhammad, and then the companions. That's not the literal speech of Allah. That's hearsay. That would not stand up in a court of law. Yes, the donkey committed suicide after Mo died. Yes. Yeah, and you know what? I found that Grace, but now I can't remember where I found the information where the donkey died or committed suicide. But then again, the donkey was just like Muhammad. Because Muhammad was suicidal. The only problem is Jibril supposedly, every time he tried to kill himself, Jibril intervened. Now, my question to Muslims is, why did Muhammad keep trying to commit suicide after he was told that he was the messenger of Allah?
Because he was obsessed with demons.
I guess. I mean, Muslims actually believe, and this is, I found the website. I'm not even sure if I saved it. Apparently, Muhammad had his heart taken out more than once. I'm only familiar one time where they split him up from the supposedly from the neck bone all the way down to the belly button, and Jibril or somebody took everything out, washed it in Zamzam water, and put it back. I mean, seriously. Have you ever heard stupidity of a man who's ripped open, all his insides are taken out, okay, and he's still alive, and they're put back together? Now, I wonder, did he have a scar? Probably not. It's a miracle. Allah can do anything, but Allah can't become a man. Allah can split Muhammad like a goat, take out his heart and his organs, wash him in some Zamzam water, probably has arsenic, put it back, and they believed that. Muhammad could fly a jackass into the seven heavens, and they believed that. Dhul Qarnayn built a wall that nobody can find, and that's okay, because you know what? The sun sets in a murky spring, or maybe it goes and prostrates under the sun. Under Allah's throne, which, by the way, according to Uthman, he says that the first things created by Allah was the throne and the water. But yet, according to the Islamic sources, the first thing that Allah created was the pen, which wrote down everything. So why would these idiots like Islam Defender run to Uthman when Uthman has been caught lying out of his whatever it is that they wear, his robe? Huh, Islamic Defender? Are angels and jinn created from water? So the Sahaba and the companions memorized it. Can you show me one Sahaba or companion that memorized it? Because Abu Bakr told, what's his name, Thabit, to go and find all the materials. Why couldn't Abu Bakr just sit down and say, hey, I'm going to recite the Quran for you. Please write it down. How come Uthman didn't know the Quran? Didn't he memorize the Quran? Why did he have to have 4 guys go and collect all the pieces? Why did he ask for the Quran from Hafsa? I mean, didn't they memorize it? I mean, so all the Muslims memorized the 7 versions of the Quran? Because supposedly Muhammad asked for 7 versions. Almost sounded like I said 7 virgins. And where are these materials? I mean, I'm told that they used to write in the bones, the skin of animals. What happened to those materials? And Islamic Defender, how come you don't have a Quran from the time of Muhammad? Can you show me where I can find a complete Quran from the time of Muhammad? And did Muhammad approve of the Quran from Uthman? Yeah. Yes, they wrote it down, but what happened to the writings? Hey, Billy, what happened to the writings, Islamic? Didn't Allah, you guys say that Allah preserved the Quran. He protected it. Can you show me the verse in the Quran where Allah says, I will protect and preserve the Quran from corruption? I mean, And what kind of God abrogates stuff? Well, I'm going to give you a verse, but then next week I'm going to abrogate it, and I'm going to bring you something that's better or similar to it. What kind of nonsense is that? And why was Mary told twice that she was going to be pregnant? We have manuscripts that have been carbon dated back to the prophet. No, you don't. You have supposedly the Birmingham manuscript, which is 2 leaves with 3 surahs. That is not a Quran, and it's dated. 71% of the dates are not even applicable to Muhammad. The Birmingham Quran, or what you call a Quran, or the Birmingham Folio, okay, is dated to 568 to 645, okay? And that doesn't mean that the writing on it couldn't have been after 645, okay? The median date is 606. Yes, I know all of this because I've studied your manuscripts. So who wrote down those 3 verses from 568 to 606? 568, Muhammad wasn't even born. Huh? Islamic Defender, could you explain that to me? Oh, Mikhail, it's not even a Quran. It's 2 leaves. 2 lonely leaves with 3 surahs. Is 3 surahs? 645 is the time of the... I didn't say 645 was the time of the prophet, dumbass. I said it's dated 568 to 645. Don't you know about the C14 of the Birmingham? Right? Was Muhammad alive in 568? Was Muhammad a prophet in 605, 606, 607, 608, 609? I don't think so. And as it was mentioned, they only dated the skin. They didn't date the text because there's no way to date the text. So the ink could have been, I don't know, a day after, a week after, years after. Did you not say, no, dumbass? I said the Birmingham is dated 568 to 645. Clean your ears. I also stated that the Birmingham is 2 leaves with 3 surahs. Now, I know it's very hard for you not to be stupid. Okay? I know it's very hard. Anyway, I got to step away because, I smell my hamburgers. Okay, I'm back. So, Mr. Islam Defender, can you show me where I can find a complete mushaf from the time of Uthman? Oh, please, screenshots. How did you get me busted? I mean, seriously, how did this dumbass get me busted? Just because I said that the Birmingham is dated from 568 to 645? The dumbass thinks that he accomplished something? Hey, Danny, welcome back if you want to join us. So, Islam Defender, can you show me one complete mushaf from the time of Uthman? I mean, after all, he made at least 5 copies. No, you didn't get me. No, I said 71% are not applicable to the time of Muhammad. From 568 to 609, that does not belong to Muhammad because Muhammad wasn't a prophet. From 632 when he died to 645, that's not Muhammad because he was dead. What kind of moron are you? If you add the dates from 668 to 609 and from 632 to 645 and you divide, you get 71% or outside of the time of Muhammad being a prophet. Now, how stupid can you be? Would you like me to do it on a spreadsheet? Because I could do it for you. As a matter of fact, I think I might do a little short video on the Birmingham because I know, what's his name? Blog and Theology likes to show it. The person who actually wrote it could well have known the prophet. I didn't say the person who, we're not talking about the person could have known Muhammad. So you're admitting that it wasn't Muhammad. I mean, who wrote it? I mean, Uthman didn't start doing the Quran 650, 651. Okay, 645 is before 651. So that is your excuse? Hamburgers from Allah snack bar, yes. Now I got to figure out what to eat with my hamburgers. I think I'm trying to eat more salad. You know, I'm trying to get more greens into my diet. The person who wrote it wasn't Muhammad. Of course we know the person who wrote it wasn't Muhammad. But from 568 to 609, who got the revelation, dumbass? Can you explain that to me? Or you just want to focus on the dates from 610 to 632 and be an illiterate like your prophet? First of all, who said Muhammad was an illiterate? Only you illiterate fools. So answer my question. Who got those revelations from 568 to 609? Now, I don't think he understands much, Grace. How come the professor says the person who wrote it may have known? I'm not asking you about who wrote it. Okay, Islam Defender, let me dumb it down for you. From 568 to 609, who got the revelations? Do you understand English? Oh, I showed you what the professor says. Wow. So you're telling me a professor said something, and that is, oh, look, we got another idiot. Abdel Majid Bari. So again, Islam Defender, who would have got 8 to 609? Can you answer the question? No, I guess you can't answer the question. Maybe your buddy there would like to answer my question. Who received those revelations from 568 to 609? Yeah, we're so stupid that you can't answer my question. Muhammad is, oh, hey, right here, right now, I will debate you. Prove to me that Muhammad is in the Bible. No, you didn't answer anything. Who received revelation from 568 to 609? Songs of Solomon. Okay. Oh, what's Songs of Solomon 13? I don't know that one. I think you mean Songs of Solomon chapter 5 verse 16. Now, Abdel, where in the Quran does it? Oh, the original version. Do you have the original version? Is it stuck up your ass? So let me ask you, Abdel, where in your Quran does it say Muhammad is written? Rabbis have admitted it. Oh, rabbis. You mean that one idiot rabbi? There was a big debate. No. Answer my questions, Abdel. Where in the Quran does it say I can find Muhammad? Because my show today was about Muhammad being in the Bible. Where in your Quran? Have you read your Quran? Where does it say that I can find Muhammad? And first of all, it's not even Muhammad in that verse. Yeah, Ahmed Deedat used to debate idiots, okay? I would destroy Mr. Ahmed Deedat. Nobody that debated Ahmed Deedat knew how to debate. So you know what happens? You Muslims pick on people who don't know how to debate. See, I know how to debate. I debate like a lawyer. So Abdel, you as a Muslim read the Quran, correct? Tell me, where in the Quran does it say I can find Muhammad in the Bible? Please give me the verse and tell me what the verse says. Yeah, I know we have another guest. Oh, Islam means the worship. Okay, see, here comes another one that runs around. Great, Islam means worship. Islam is a word created in the 8th century. We don't give a shit. So Abdel, where in the Quran does it say I can find Muhammad? Islamic Defender, if you'd like to come up, you're more than welcome to show me how stupid I am. Maybe you can educate me. Me and What Do Muslims Know? We're always looking for Muslims to educate us on Islam. No, it's not, Islamic Defender. There is no Muhammad in Solomon. And again, I'm going to ask Islamic Defender, where in the Quran does it say I can find Muhammad? Do you speak Hebrew? Because Mahmadim has nothing to do with Muhammad. Matter of fact, that word is used in 12 different verses. And it would look very funny. Even if you put Muhammad's name in there, have you read what that verse is with Muhammad in there? Did Aisha have a time machine? Oh, we can't translate because it's so long. What kind of stupid argument is that? So, Islamic Defender, where in your holy Quran, or maybe I should say, where in your holy, where does it say Muhammad can be found? Anybody? Am I the only one who knows the freaking Quran better than the Muslims in my channel? I got two idiots pretending that they're not idiots. Quran 381, Quran 157, really, post those verses. Show me the name Muhammad in chapter 7, verses 157. I don't have to speak Hebrew to know what Hebrew words means. Yeah, you're right, Grace. They don't read the Quran. So, Islamic Defender, what does Quran chapter 7, verse 157 says? Let's go see. What does Quran 381 say? Prophet Abraham built the... Oh, seriously? Prophet Abraham built the Kaaba? Prophet Abraham was never in Mecca. Oh, in the
Wait a
time of the...
second. There are elephants in Mecca?
Yeah. I
What
mean, an
happened?
elephant is an animal that eats 3,000 pounds of food.
What happened to those elephants today, Mr. Abdul? What happened to the elephants in Saudi Arabia today? Can you tell us? I mean, we have elephants all over the place, but we never seen elephants in Saudi Arabia these days. What happened to them?
I guess Allah got rid of them. I mean, these people can't... I mean, seriously, are they just stupid?
Okay, hold on. Mr. Abdul, are you a man or a woman?
I mean, where does 381 talk about Muhammad being in the Bible? I mean, you got to be a moron.
Abdul, why don't you come up here and let's have a talk?
Abdul can't speak English. Yes, Billy. The birds killed the elephants. The little birds drop little clay rocks and kill the elephants. Allah said he is unlettered. Do you know what unlettered means, Islamic Defender? Because I take it you don't know what unlettered means. Because I can show, well, as a matter of fact, I did a video on it. I can show you where, according to your Islamic hadith, Muhammad could write. Muhammad could read. And Ummi means Gentile. It does not mean unlettered. A Gentile is someone who doesn't know the scriptures. You people are definitely illiterate. Now let me go check my hamburgers. You take over what you...
Mr. Abdul, with all those proofs, what he gives you, you cannot see the truth because of your sins. Mr. Abdul, what language do you speak? Maybe we can understand each other with a different language. Abdul? Yeah, Abdul Majid Bari, what language do you speak? They don't want it? Mr. Abdul, let's listen. Let's start from the beginning. Okay, Mr. Abdul, let's start from the beginning. What was the first verse that came down to Muhammad? Can we start from A before anything else? Wasn't the verse "Iqra bismi rabbika alladhi khalaq"? Was that verse? Abdul, stop talking to yourself, man. Stop talking to yourself. It's okay to do it if you're in front of a mirror, but if you are in a chat, stop talking to yourself. We're talking to you, talk back to us. By you talking, that prevents you from listening, that prevents you from teaching. The followers of who, Mr. Abdul? The followers of who? Abdul, isn't it in your Quran? Allah told Isa, I'm going to cause you to die, and I'm going to make those who follow you above those who rejected you. Isn't that from your Quran? Are you a follower of Isa, Mr. Abdul? Are you the follower of Isa? Didn't Allah said it himself to Isa? Where does Allah say in the Quran you have to follow Muhammad? No, man. Islam defender Yahya doesn't speak like this. Trust me, that's not him. That's a different person. I can't see. Can you? But if I can see him, how come did you witness to him? Did you see that there's only one Allah, Mr. Abdul? Mr. Abdul, when you say Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, did you actually physically witness that there's only one Allah, no others? Did you see the one Allah with your own eyes and you heard him talking with your own ears? I don't know, Islam defender. You can go look. Go see the Zipes. Abdul, again, buddy, running your mouth too much does not prove nothing. You can't help me by just talking to yourself. In order for you to help me and guide me to Islam, you have to talk to me. Whether you like what I say or you don't like what I say. You need to communicate, not talk to yourself. Okay. So please, Mr. Abdul, let's start from the beginning. Mr. Abdul, Islam defender, do you have a choice of being good or being bad? You as a Muslim, do you have a choice of being good or being bad? No, sir. If you have a choice, that means you're going against what Allah says. Doesn't Allah in your Quran say Allah guides who He wants to guide and stray who He wants to stray? Allah yuhdi man yasha wa yudallil man yasha. Huh, Mr. Islam defender? Isn't that from your Quran? So you're telling me free will, that means you're going against what Allah decided for you. Because Allah either stray you or guide you. So how are you coming in between and telling me you have a free will? Islam defender, isn't the verse Allah yuhdi man yasha wa yudallil man yasha is in your Quran? Allah strays who He wants and guides who He wants. Isn't that from your Quran, sir? Mr. Islam defender, does your Quran...
I don't think they know what's in the Quran.
Mr. Islam defender, if I call you the son of an idiot, referring to your mother, am I insulting you? I'm not saying nothing to you. I'm asking you a question. If I call you the son of an idiot, referring to your mother, am I insulting you? When your Quran says, لا تعطوا أموالكم للسفهاء, what does the word sufaha mean? Who it refers to? It refers to the young kids and to women. Isn't your mother part of those women? So your mother is an idiot according to your Quran. When I tell you that's what the Quran says, how am I insulting you? Dumb idiot, Abdul Majid, do you speak Arabic? Allah is writing in your ears in Arabic? What is that English? Jesus is fake. Jesus is fake. The Bible is garbage. Whatever to do with Christianity is garbage. Throw it out. Answer about Islam. Talk to me about Islam. Are you, like I ask you, just answer me yes or no. If your father is a pimp, does that prove your mother is a whore? Islam defender. If your father is a pimp, does that prove your mother is a whore? Yes or no? So you keep talking to the Bible, you keep going to the Jesus, you keep, isn't that corrupted? If the Bible is corrupted, why are you running to it? What are you trying to tell us? How can you prove to us that the Quran is correct by showing us that the Bible is corrupted? What does one have to do with the other? You're going to say the Bible is corrupted? For argument's sake, I'm agreeing with you. The Bible is corrupted. Throw it out. Talk to me about the Quran. Did Allah commence a genocide on whole community and order a genocide a group of people? Islam defender, I told you yes. There was a reason for it. It was for a specific group of people because there was a reason. I don't have to prove Christianity is true. I don't have to prove nothing to you about Christianity.
Here's the problem. They have a problem with the verse in the Bible where God is telling Moses to wipe out the women, the men, the donkeys, and everything else, right? But Allah himself did that in the Quran when he destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. Are you trying to tell me that there was no babies there? There was no donkeys? What about when Allah flooded the people of Noah, right? Were there no kids that drowned?
Islam defender, you don't need to prove Islam. Prove the Quran is correct. Prove your Quran is correct. That's all I'm asking. Prove to me that your Quran is correct. Can you do that? Forget Islam. Forget Muhammad. Forget everything. Talk to me about Quran. Can you prove to me that the Quran is correct? And which Quran of them? The Quran that starts with Maliki Yawmiddin or Maliki Yawmiddin? Is it the Quran that says Qala Rabbi or is it the Quran that says Qul Rabbi? Is it the Quran that says Allahu huwa al-Ghaniyyul Hamid or is it the Quran that says Allahu al-Ghaniyyul Hamid? Is it the Quran that says La'nan Kabiran or is it the Quran that says La'nan Kathiran? Which Quran, Islam defender? Which one of them?
Well, this is actually my topic because Islam defender is an idiot. He doesn't understand that when one book says you're supposed to feed a poor person, and then the other Quran says you're supposed to feed poor people, they don't have the required brain cells to understand that poor people, okay, and a poor person is not the same. When the Quran says that you are uses the word they say, and then the other Quran says you say, they don't understand that you and they is not the same word because these people are idiots. Okay, now he's talking about, well, the people of Noah, they were evil. Well, I got bad news for you. The people of the Amalekites and the Canaanites, they were evil. Okay? That's why God commanded them, after giving them 400 years to get their act together, okay, God got tired and said, wipe them out. But your people are no better than donkeys. You've been trained like a donkey to repeat the same garbage. You can't have a rational thought because your brains are not designed to think. So I don't understand. Well, according to the Quran, chapter 65, verse 4, it's okay to marry girls that are prepubescent, and then you can have sex with them and divorce them. Sounds a little disgusting to me, right? I would say that's child rape. I mean, what little girl that's 7 or 8 or 9 knows about sex? Maybe Muslims do. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, back to my hamburger. Alhamdulillah.
Abdullah, okay? What is this one here? Where is Abdullah? Where is Abdullah? Abdullah, because they deserve if they attack Prophet. Abdul Majid, why is it that your Muhammad is more important than Allah? Why is it that the created is much more important than the creator? Sir? Why your created Muhammad is more important than the creator? Any answer?
You know what's funny? What, dude? These guys throw Paul under the bus, and they say Paul created Christianity, when in reality it was Allah. But here's the funny thing. If they would read their sources, especially Ibn Kathir, who is Paul? Paul is a respected messenger of Allah that Allah sent to Antioch to support the other two that had been there. So why are you throwing Allah's messenger under the bus? And I think what dude dropped. Anybody still hear me? Hello? Oh, okay. I'm running out of time on my StreamYard, but they said they won't shut me down. I just won't be able to stream until the 12th. Okay, welcome back, what do?
I have no clue what happened, but I think you need to read the private chat. I think Radical misunderstood something. That's why he left.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
I wasn't talking about him. So if that's what he thought, no, I wasn't talking about him. I wasn't even referring to him.
Hey, is OpenMinded still in the chat?
I have no clue.
I mean, I honestly don't know why OpenMinded didn't want to join us.
What, to clean the floor with him more than what we did?
Well, no, I mean, I honestly would love to hear his. I mean, we know he lied. First, he tells us he's a neutral Christian. After he makes a video saying that he left Christianity.
He is a neutered.
Oh, he's the new. Oh, okay.
He's a neutered Christian. He's not a neutral.
He's still on the chat because I can tag him.
And by the way, if they're going to say anything, well, it's different reading. Remember, it's different reading. He's saying neutral. I'm saying he's neutered. So it's different reading.
Hey, it's one of the 7 ahruf.
Exactly.
Hey, Gadilia, he hasn't left because I can still tag him on the YouTube chat. Oh, come on. You want to play with the shirt now? Oh, yeah. Don't you see I'm doing a live stream? Huh? We're talking about Muslims. You know your favorite topic, Muhammad? Yeah.
Oh,
do you like Muhammad? You don't like Muhammad, do you?
That dog loves Muhammad.
No.
Hey, Luna, how is Muhammad doing?
Let's see. Hey, he's talking to you. How's Muhammad? Oh, he says, we're really good. Hey, Muhammad said, what do you say about that?
Man, if the dog dislikes Muhammad.
Okay, all right. We won't talk about Muhammad. And you're not going to have my hamburger either. Oh, man. The dog is smart.
So, Mr. Open-Minded, come on, man. All this time you didn't grow balls yet? I mean, seriously, when you look at his video, you could tell he's in between. He looks like a male, but acts like a female. You know, he has that feminine softness in him. I hope he's recording it. I hope he'd be honest when he posts it back on his YouTube of what we are saying. He does not edit it to where he cuts things and, you know, mix words together to make it sound different. But we have the original. So Mr. Open Mind, where's Abdul? Did Abdul leave too?
Well, the live stream shows that he was afraid to come on, right? It shows that he lied. He did a video claiming that he's not a Christian anymore. And then he comes on the chat and he says that he's a neutral Christian, whatever the hell that is.
Where did the Abduls go? By the way, that guy Sam.
Yeah, Sam's a Muslim, right?
Yeah, he's a Muslim. I invited him, but I guess he has bad connections or something.
Yeah, it looks like
me and him were supposed to have a discussion next week, sometime next week.
Oh, okay. It looked like he was walking, so looks like he was outside, so maybe a bad connection. Hey, Gadelia, that's all they do. They just come here and they say, "Oh, we refuted you. You've been debunked. Oh, I answered you." No, you haven't answered. The problem is with these people that they're so stupid that they don't even realize that their answer has nothing to do with the question, or they'll make up their own questions. Like he was laughing 645. Like I was saying, Muhammad was alive in 645. You know? Well, that's all you can do. You can laugh at their stupidity because notice he never answered my question. Who got the revelations from 568 to 609?
Khadija.
Did I get an answer? No. Yeah, it could have been Aisha. Right?
Khadija. She's the one who got the first. She's the one who got the first revelation because she knew that Jibril came to her, and then she showed Jibril to Muhammad.
Right.
It's funny how this Jibril is the private part of a woman. So Jibril could never be a Holy Spirit. Jibril could never be the Spirit of Allah. Jibril ended up being the private part of the female, because that's what Muhammad saw and he recognized to be Jibril.
I actually have that book about the monk, Gedalia, because I was watching, what's his name, Dan Brubaker, in one of his videos. He mentioned about the monk. So I haven't read it, though. Then again, I have 600 books that I haven't read.
The question is, here's a question. When Muhammad got married to Khadija, on what religion did he marry her? What was the religion they got married under? Come on, you guys, use your brain, have common sense.
Well, common sense and thinking is not known for Muslims. You might be right, W.A. I knew it was close. Okay, I'm just off a little bit. You know, I got the words.
Who's Buhari? The monk?
Yeah.
Rahib Buhaira.
Yeah, I
No,
spelt it
it's
wrong.
not Bahari. The monk Buhaira the monk.
Yeah.
Buhaira the monk and Khadija's uncle Waraqa bin Nawfal. Those are actually the two who taught Muhammad the good parts of the Quran. Okay, because they were trying to teach him Christianity. Okay. But then Muhammad ordered the killing of the monk while he was drunk. So that's where the revelations stopped. So that's why all the other junk start coming in the Quran. No, it's a monk. Actually, they were not Christians. They were exiled from the Christian church. I mean, you could say they were like what you can call Nasara. And that's why the Muslims keep referring to Christians as being Nasara, which Nasara are not Christians.
Yeah, and that word also doesn't mean Christian. I think Rob Christian did a video on that. AWA, you thought it was a country. No, it's the guy's name. And we know that Waraka was translating the Gospels. Now you'll have one hadith that says, and they're both from Sahih Bukhari. You'll have one hadith in Sahih Bukhari that says Waraka was translating the Gospel for Allah, and then you have another hadith from Sahih Bukhari that says Waraka was translating the Gospels. I mean, when you have inconsistencies in your own hadith collection, and we're talking about Sahih Bukhari, the cream of the cream of the cream of the crop, how can you trust anything? And if you guys are watching Jay Smith, he's been killing it. Now, I have some slideshows from his last show where basically everything that we know about Islam, everything that we know about Muhammad comes from the 9th and 10th century. We don't have anything from the 7th century. How is that possible? I mean, this is a famous guy. This is the supreme being right after Allah. And there's nothing really written that exists. I mean, the first biography, which is bad enough, is like 180 years. And they don't even have the original one. Okay. And that was almost 200 years after Muhammad supposedly died. The first mention of Muhammad, which is just the title, was not until 685 on the coins. And that was under the Umayyad fifth caliph, Malik. You know, the word Islam and the word Muslim, that's from the late 8th century. I think it's like 741, 749. And if you guys hear the bell in the background, that's my lovely, huge anti-Muhammad, which means I got to go take her out. So what, dude? You're in charge. I'll be right back.
In charge? In charge of what? So where did the Muslims go, man? Akawa team. Oh, Dawah team will never discuss 7th century. Well, Billy, the Dawah team, the problem with them is they try to feed on a non-actually knowledgeable with the Quran, and they try to corner them with things in the Bible. And the bad part about it is we don't know how to not talk about the Bible. If you don't know exactly what you're saying, don't respond with nothing. If you tell them, I don't know, that will be sufficient. They don't need to know whether you know or not. You don't want to give misinformation thinking you're giving the right information. Okay. So when they go to speaker's corner, they pick on certain people just for the heck of it. I went to their channel many times calling them out. They would ignore me. I put comments on they would ignore anybody who actually called them straight out. Especially when they don't know the Arabic. And the best part, you have Muslims when they talk to Dr. Kuffarophobia here. Oh, you don't know Arabic. Okay, I know Arabic. Come to me. Oh, you don't know Quranic Arabic. What the hell is Quranic Arabic? What is Quranic Arabic? And which Quran you want to talk about? Me personally, I don't deal with hadith and tafsir. I just go straight from the Quran because the Quran to me is very clear. I can read what it says and I understand what it says clearly. Why do I need to somebody to go interpret a language that I know? It's not written in Chinese. It's very simple. Half of the Quran is not even written in Arabic, if not 75% of it. It doesn't even have Arabic words. The word Salah is not an Arabic word. The word Samad is not an Arabic word. The word Injil is not an Arabic word. Many words are in the Quran, they're not even Arabic. So what is so difficult about it? And you could tell, they can read it. It says 1, 2, 3. They tell you, we don't care what it says. We believe it's 3, 4, 5. So what the Quran says and what they personally believe in are completely different. And you cannot ever argue with somebody's belief. If I tell you this is what I believe in, you can't argue with me. I believe in a pink elephant with wings. Can you prove me wrong? I mean, Muslims, they take it personal, which they don't understand that we don't have nothing personal against them. We don't know them. Our argument is not with them as people. Our argument with them is about their book, about their so-called religion. If they can take that mentality and understand it, maybe they can talk. The other thing is, they tell you Islam is the most spreading religion in the world. Yes, I'm not going to deny that. But it's spreading among who? Among idiots who get brainwashed easy. But out of 10 people who convert to Islam, 7 of them would leave Islam within the first 5 years. But if you go to the Islamic countries, how many Muslims are leaving Islam? The ones that they actually can read and understand the Quran, how many of them are leaving Islam? Saudi Arabia, there are many of them are leaving Islam. They're becoming Christians or becoming atheists. Jordan, Egypt, Syria, Morocco. By the way, Tunisia just declared itself to be what do you call it? That Sharia law does not apply in it. In other words, there is no such thing called the religion of Tunisia is Islamic. Okay. If you're a Muslim, the Muslim applies on you. If you're a Christian, Christianity applies on you. There is no Islamic Sharia law applies in the country. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to call you Dahlia. It's easier for me. And both they probably mean the same. Okay. Yeah, that came about almost a month ago. So, and Tunisia actually denounced the Muslim Brotherhood. They kicked them out of the parliament or whatever the, no, whatever is not a name. Okay. So there is no more Muslim Brotherhood in Tunisia as being represented in the government. They are not recognized to be anything else but terrorist organization. They do not represent Tunisia, and they are not part of anything to do with it. So that's an Islamic country is denouncing Islam. So where Islam is spreading, and I'm not going to lie, Islam is spreading more in the West. Why? Because the people there are simple. I mean, if I don't know how to read Arabic and I read the Quran in English, I would fall in love in it. But when I read the English and compare it with the Arabic, it becomes a joke. So idiots who can't even read the language, they come and defend it. Are they defending it because of being intelligent, or defending it based upon stupidity?
Yeah, but
And
you know what's
100%
funny?
stupidity.
You know what's funny is you mentioned reading the Quran in English, you would fall in love with it. I've read the Quran in English because I don't have an option, right? I haven't fallen in love with it. I think it's a joke. It's an incoherent, jumbled. It's like a 2-year-old trying to put together a jigsaw puzzle and got all the pieces wrong.
Yeah, that's because probably you read the whole thing. Okay, I did not read the whole thing. I read few here and there, and when I compare them with the Arabic, I start laughing. There's no reason for me to continue the English.
Well,
because
I mean, I have. Go ahead.
Yeah, because both of them are contradicting each other. What English says is different from what the Arabic says. So why would I have a reason for me to read it in English? What
You
I
remember
read,
the verse?
What? Which verse?
I think it's 931, which you confirmed it. The verse where it says something about the rabbis and the monks were taken as lords besides Allah and the Messiah. And Muslims translators, except I think for one, basically they try to segregate Jesus from what it actually says in Arabic. But in Arabic, it's talking about people who took the monks and the rabbis as lords besides Allah and the Messiah, the Son of Mary.
Which one was it? Chapter what? 9?
Yeah, let me pull it up for you, and you can read the Arabic. I think it's 931, which is a reason why there's a. Is it 931? 9/30. I think it's 931.
Yes, it's 931. They have taken their rabbis and their priests as lords instead of God.
Yeah.
Okay. According to the Arabic, it says they took the rabbis and priests as gods without God and the Messiah.
Right. So Allah and the Messiah are together. They're joined.
Yes. So they separated the monks and the rabbis away from God and the Messiah. They made them like two separate. But yet the English is talking as well. In other words, they're adding the Messiah, the Son of Mary.
Yeah, but let me show you the literal translation by a few guys. That's why I like this website, because it gives you up to 40 different translations. They're actually honest. Let me give it full screen. All right, let me blow it up. Well, I think it is blown up. What is it, 175, 200?
And it helps if you highlight it.
Okay, get out of here. I didn't do that. Okay, let me see. Am I on StreamYard? Yes. Okay. You see this translation here? Let me see. Is that up on the screen? Yeah. Okay.
You have to highlight the English. You have to highlight the English part, because the what you highlighted is the Arabic phonetic or whatever it is. What did you do, man?
Oh, man, if you click on it, it takes you to. Takes you to. Okay, so this is the verse right here. And this is the one that correctly translates it word for word. Hold on a second.
Yeah, that's more correct, more accurate. They have taken their rabbis and their monks as lords from besides Allah and the Messiah, which that's in the Arabic word. That's what it says in Arabic.
Right. It says besides Allah and the Messiah, the Son of Maryam. So right here, the verse is putting together Allah and the Messiah. But like you said, most of the translations, let me see how many translate.
It excludes the Messiah and Allah.
So we got Assad doesn't do it correctly. Mr. Pickthall puts the rabbis and their monks and the Messiah. So much for Mr. Pictol being honest. All right, let's see. Oops. Then we got Yusuf Ali, 1985 version. Take this. Okay, yeah, see, that one lies. The Clear Quran lies, of course. Akas, whatever his name is, lies. That one lies. Shakir. Okay. So far, everybody's lying. Oh. Now, this guy here, Dr. Lay, whatever, Bakhtir, he says they took to themselves their learned Jewish scholars and their monks as lords other than God and the Messiah, son of Mary. So he's correct. This one is a little iffy, the T.B. Irving, because it says...
This one is wrong.
Which one?
This one. They have adopted the TB. They have adopted the scholars and monks as lords instead of God. No, actually, it's correct.
Right, instead of God, but what they did was and the Messiah, they put plus Christ the Son of Mary. Okay, so it could be read that not only did they also take the monks and the lords, but they also took Christ the Son of Mary as lords besides God. So basically, there's really only two so far. This one has a comma, so that separates us, as well as the Messiah from God. Okay. Sustainers and nourishing, no. Besides Allah, yeah, no. I think there's only maybe two. Yeah, this one lies. Lies. I mean, why am I not surprised? Yeah, so basically you have maybe 2 or 3 translations that are correct. Now, Dr. whatever his name is, Miss whatever her name is, and somebody else, they got it right. They translated the Arabic as it is written. Took the monks and rabbis as lords besides Allah and the Messiah. So therefore, these two are joined together. Kind of like when they say you must obey Allah and the messenger. So yeah. So he dropped out again. What happened? He dropped out, man. Muhammad Sawar, they unconditionally obey the rabbis and the monks and worship the Messiah. Yeah, so that translation, it's funny. How many different ways can you translate the Arabic? Everybody seems to, have their own interpretation. But when you do the word for words, then you can see that it says, besides Allah and the Messiah. You'll also find the linguistic errors. Now, I think I have a book that shows all the linguistics errors that are in the Quran. Like when they use the word for Sumerian, right? I think in one verse it's masculine, and then in another verse it's feminine, which is kind of weird that all of a sudden the same word became, feminine and masculine. Which I don't know Arabic, but I'm thinking that a word is either masculine or it's feminine, and of course, what do Muslims know? Dropped out, so I can't ask them. Gedalia, do you speak Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Let me tell you, if I knew Arabic like what do Muslims know, I would be as dangerous as Christian Prince, Rob Christian, or even Adam Seeker. I just don't know Arabic, and I'm too freaking old to learn. And to be honest with you, I really don't see a reason to learn Arabic. If I had to learn a language, Arabic would not be I'm not going to make a lot of money with it. So I really don't see any reason to learn Arabic. Because to me, to learn Arabic just to debate Muslims, honestly, it's a waste of my time. I can do it. I know Hebrew and Arabic. Oh, cool. Well, I don't know any of that. I know English, Portuguese, and a little bit of Spanish. And even my Portuguese is rusted. So English is actually my second language. It's not my first language. So sometimes I do kind of screw up. But I don't like I don't like languages where the alphabet is not the alphabet is slightly different. Like to me, when I look at let's say Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Arabic, Hebrew might be a little bit easier than Arabic. All I see is squiggly lines, right? When I see the other languages, they're much different. So I would say I think I went on a website that said it was a survey, the 10 easiest languages to learn and the 10 hardest languages to learn, and I think Arabic was number 2. You know, I'm trying to think if Chinese was number 1, but it was definitely in the top 5. You know. Hey, I'm with you there, WA. I'm fine not learning Arabic. I mean, I know a few words. But here's one thing that I do know. You can give me, like if you showed me 2 verses from the Quran, or let's say 2 verses from 2 different Qurans, because I know enough about the diacritical marks, I know when the word is not the same. Like if I see the exact words, and on one it has a dot on the bottom, and then on the other one it doesn't have a dot on the bottom, I know it's not the same word. Because I know the diacritical markings make a big difference. Like when you have what's the word, ba, ta, and then let me see, what is it? Ba, ta, and that's okay. The only difference that distinguishes those 3 are the dots. One has 2 dots, one has 3 dots on the top, and then one has 1 dot on the bottom. Hey, it's Mr. iPhone. Good to see you. I can't believe it's been 3 hours and 39 minutes, and I didn't actually go through the whole how do we refute Muslims on Muhammad being in the Bible. Kind of reminds me of Eric. His last 2 shows was supposed to be about Mecca, and turns out we never had Mecca. Japanese is from okay. Wakaramaska. Wakaramaska. Domo arigato. Well, Allah is 2 words. Yes, it's 2 words. It's usually, let me see. Oops. Okay, that's Allah. It's a contraction of the and God. Or al and la, as CP had said. No, it's not a name, it's a title. I mean, who goes around and says, my name is the God? I mean, seriously? And have you seen Muslims to tell you that Allah is in the Old Testament? Where? Where's Allah? Or they'll try to tell you, oh, God in Aramaic. I think in Aramaic is Aalah, right? The Muslims will use Alaha. Allah. Okay. A lot of times what they're doing is they're using a phonetic fallacy, because no Muslim will ever tell you that this equals Allah. And what happened to what do, man? I think he dropped. Where's my phone? Let me see if he text messaged me. Nope. Allah has about 4 different meanings in Hebrew. Well, you're talking about Allah? I've seen ALAH. I haven't seen the double L, ALLAH. Now, I think the ALAH means curse or an oak tree. No, you're right. Allah doesn't know pure Arabic because the Quran is not in pure Arabic. The Quran borrows words from all different languages. The word Hebrew Allah. Gedalia, I have not seen the word Allah. I have seen the ALA with the one L, which I think means curse. Chat is broken. I just tell you so you know it. It was. What? And I think Jay was bringing up a point. Where in the Quran does it say Abraham built the Kaaba in Mecca? See, Allah is very... Islam is built on vagueness. You can't... If you were to, let's say you lived in a desert island, and I dropped off a Quran to you, I'm flying in my little 2-seater plane, and I'm dropping Qurans, and you've never heard of the Bible, right? So you have no idea what Judaism and Christianity is, and you start reading the Quran, you're going to be confused. You're not going to know what the heck is going on. Maybe it's my VPN. Connected to San Diego today. They go to the Arab Bible. Yeah, but here's the thing. Muslims will tell you, oh, but the Arab Christians and their Arabic Bible, they use the word Allah for God. Well, no shit, Sherlocks. What are they supposed to use? If I go to Spain and I pick up a Spanish Bible, it's going to say Dios. Right? But when you read the Arabic Bible, you're not going to find Isa. You're going to find Jesus translated as it's supposed to be in Arabic. So when Muslims tell me that Isa means Jesus, I ask them, how can Isa translate to Jesus when a J in Arabic is a Y? Okay, there's also a word that doesn't have the 2 L's. I can't remember what the Strong's concordance. Let me see if I can find it. Allah, 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 Allah. Strong's. I'm just gonna type Strong's. I ain't got time to. Yeah, the internet must be slow. My fast internet is slow. Things are taking a long time to load up. Here we go. Actually, I was wrong. You're right. The curse is with the 2 L's. Come on. Today, not tomorrow. And I haven't even finished my salad. Okay, if you look at Strong's 5927, there's a Hebrew word Allah, right? And according to the Strong's, it's a verb. Allah, spell the By the way, Muhammad was a hypocrite and he didn't apply the laws. Okay, that's something else. According to this, it says to go up, ascend, climb. Okay. Well, that's good. I have 5927. That is very weird. Does it come from anything else? Nope. Oh, I hate going back and forth. I'm wondering, am I able to post links? I mean, darn it, it's my own show. I should be able to post links. Well, yeah, of course. But here's the thing. If you read the Arabic Bible, Mikhail, and you go to Isaiah chapter 42, verse 8, where it says the name of God, all right, these guys are on Skype bothering me. Oh, come on. Crap, now I forgot what I was talking about. Okay, I'm having a Joe Biden moment. I think I need a drink. Yeah, so you have the Hebrews 59:27. Okay. Oh, my Skype is going crazy. Yeah, to go up, to ascend, to climb. So they would never say that Allah is the same. And your other one is even worse. The Hebrew Allah, when you just said a curse or an oak tree. So Allah is either a curse or an oak tree. And I believe there's a Hebrew word for Akbar, Achbar, which I believe means mouse. Right? So people used to say when the Muslims go Allahu Akbar, they're saying curse the mouse. Right? But they'll tell you Baka, the valley of Baka, Baka. See, look, in the Hebrew, B-A. Oh, what do Muslims know is having a bad storm in his neck of the woods. That's why his internet is gone. Yes, mouse. Curse the mouse. I think it was David Wood that I saw that on one of his videos. But the only thing that I can say is I find Muslims and Islam to be a very desperate religion, right? Islam cannot stand on its own. Ask a Muslim, Raqqa, the Baka. That's a good one. If you ask, yes, well, one of the excuses is that, but the Hebrew and Arabic, they share the root words. Great, but the root words don't mean anything. Just because they happen to share the same root doesn't mean that the word means the same as in Arabic. Because I guarantee you, they would not say that Allah in Hebrew and Allah in Arabic would be the same. So, hey, Chris, so this is basically a desperation. Have you ever seen a Christian trying to defend the Bible by going to the Quran or deflecting to the Quran? I've never seen one. But you start talking to a Muslim, and I guarantee you, 99.99, it's going to happen They're going to try to divert you to the Bible. Because apparently the Quran can't stand on its own. And the Quran, a book that I'm told is clear, easy to understand, detailed, and the verses are explained. But when I ask a Muslim questions, they cannot explain it to me. Ask a Muslim, how was Eve created? You're not going to get an answer. And if you get an answer, it's not going to come from the Quran. Ask a Muslim, okay, Adam had 2 sons. Can you tell me their names from the Quran? You're not going to get their names because it's not in the Quran. Can you tell me which of Adam's son killed the other son? Oh, it's not important. Allah is just trying to teach us a lesson. Well, no, it is important to me. I'd like to know what son killed what son. Ask a Muslim, who is Israel per the Quran? You can't get an answer. So to me, what good is Islam if I have to rely on the previous books, on previous knowledge that Allah didn't have the time to put in his book? You know, and that's why the Bible is 10 times bigger than the Quran. The Quran only has 77,000 words. The Bible has almost 800,000 words. Kelvin Kane. I mean, for a Bible to be corrupted, why is it that we have more details? I can tell you where Abraham was born. I can tell you the 17 cities that Abraham traveled to. I can tell you the 4 altars that Abraham raised up. But if I go to the Quran, apparently Abraham was born in Mecca, lived in Mecca, and never left Mecca. And the same thing with Ishmael. Everybody lived in Mecca. So if Ishmael and Abraham went to Mecca, where did they go to Mecca from? What city did Abraham leave to go to Mecca? And I believe the story goes, Abraham went to Mecca, met Ishmael's wife. Ishmael's wife tells Abraham that her husband is not home, and Abraham turns around and goes right back home. Home, which I don't know where. I mean, does that make sense? You travel all that time to go to visit your son, and you leave just because he's not home? I mean, where's the logic in that? It's not like it was next door. I'm just going across the block. I mean, and we know the locations. Okay, we have archaeological evidence for, I'm not going to say 100% of the cities and the people that are in the Bible, but a lot of the stuff that's in the Bible, the locations and the people have been confirmed by archaeological diggings. How come we don't have the same thing for Islam? We don't even have any archaeological support for Mecca. Mecca is supposed to be like this city from the time of Adam. And how come, if this is so important, Gedalia, if this sacrifice is so important, how come Allah didn't say in the Quran that Abraham was to sacrifice Ishmael? Why? Why doesn't Allah in the Quran say, and I bestowed upon Abraham, Ishmael, Isaac, and Jacob? And what happened to the other 6 sons of Abraham? Because we know he married Keturah, and he had 6 kids with her. What happened to those kids? Maybe Muhammad is from one of those, and not from the line of Ishmael, which it really didn't come. And now, the genealogy of Muhammad, my understanding, it goes all the way up to some guy named Anat. My understanding is Anad was born in 120 BCE. Now we know that Abraham was probably around, 1800 BCE. Okay, so let's say from 1800 BCE to 120 BCE, how many years is that? Where's the genealogy? Do these people even know what a genealogy is? Do they know what a generation is? If you look at the dates between the people that, I wish these people would stop on Skype. I really don't want to log off of Skype. The tafsirs say it's not clear. Of course. Petra is better historically. Well, I mean, if you read the description between the Quran and the Hadiths, the description given for Mecca can't be Mecca. There's no olive trees in Mecca. I mean, there's very little water in Mecca. There's no grass in Mecca, according to one of the Hadiths, which I think it's talking about Bilal. Yes, even Jewish and Hebrew scholars say the well of Hagar is close to Petra. Yeah, the well I think is called Beersheba or something like that. I did a video on that. I have a video on all this stuff. There's a good website. Let me see if I can find a link for it. All right, let me see. Where do I have? Oh, map links. Here we go. Map links. The King's Bible Atlas, the Bible Odyssey. Okay, here we go. I think this is it. Okay. Okay, here's a good Bible website that has the biblical atlas, and it has all the different locations. Anything that's in the Bible, you can find it, and it will take you to a Google map, and it will tell you exactly where it is. Now they'll tell you that Isaiah 42, because it says Selah, which means rock. We don't know which rock. We're not even sure it's Petra, but we think it's Petra because Petra is a city in the rocks. Yes, Allah knows best. Whenever in doubt, Allah knows best, or it's the wisdom of Allah. Hey, Eric, good to see you. You're only 3 hours and 59 minutes late. Now, I'm pretty sure I ran over my time. But StreamYard says they won't cut me off in the middle of the stream, so I'm trying to join the stream, but the link is not working. Let me see. Invite, copy. Oh, okay. You know why, Eric? It's because I've run out of streaming time. That's why. I guess once I go over my time, they don't allow anybody to join the stream. Let me see. What kind of error do I get? Let me see. Let me try to. Well, I am on the stream, but let me go. Let me see. Oh, that's weird. Let me see. No, it lets me enter the studio, I think. No, I don't want to enter the studio. I'm already in the studio. Oh, no, man, that's okay. This was kind of an impromptu kind of session, but don't feel bad because the topic was, you know how in the last two videos you were supposed to be talking about Mecca, right? Well, let's just say I was supposed to be talking about Muhammad in the Bible and how to deal with the whole thing about basically how to refute the Muslims, and we went all over the place. So, Now I do get my 20 hours back on the 12th, but I think I have I set up a separate account under a different email. I'll have to switch to that, but then the videos will be uploaded to another channel, and then I'll have to. We never made it out of Deuteronomy 18, to be honest with you. Never touched Isaiah 29. But my argument would be, or how to refute the Muslims, Eric, is I would ask them, according to the Quran, where does it say that Muhammad is written in, right? So they're going to have to tell you that, unless they're going to lie, they're going to have to tell you that according to the Quran, chapter 7, verse 157, the Quran says that Muhammad is written in the Torah and the Injil. So then my questions to Muslims is Isaiah part of the Torah? And the smart ones will tell you, yes, Isaiah is part of the Torah, because the Torah is also another name for the Tanakh. Great. What does the Islam consider it to be, the Torah? And we know that according to Islamic sources, the Torah was a book that was written by Allah, given to Moses. Now, there's also verses in the Quran where it says that it was also given to the children of Israel. Great. Who are the children of Israel? They're the 12 sons of Jacob. Now, is Isaiah one of the sons of Jacob? I don't think so. I mean, Isaiah is 666 years after Moses. Okay, is that what your show is going to be on, or are you going to try? Did you catch a river? No, I haven't caught any salmon in the river. And I don't think you have to. No, I don't think it's time for salmons right now, WA. Salmons usually swim up the river. So I tried to not even bother with Isaiah or Solomon, because neither Solomon nor Isaiah is part of the Torah. Now they have the other problem. Show me in the Quran where it mentions Isaiah being a prophet of Islam. Show me in a hadith where it says Isaiah is a prophet. Yeah, we're in the fall right now. No, I'm sorry, we're still in summer. Fall is not until I think next month. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna find it in Iowa. Hey, you guys ready? If you live in America for the EBS, I'm being told, make sure your phone is off. It's the government trying to track you. Because when you get one of those EBSs, you have to click that you acknowledge that you got it. So I guess I'm going to have to put my phone on the EMP. The 21st. Oh, you're talking about for fall? Yes. September, October, November, December. Yeah. Yeah, the weather's messed up, man. It's been in the 90s up here. And I think I'm going through menopause. Not female, not, because, man, I'm having hot flashes. The FBI has found me as Eric. It's not going to help you. Yeah, I mean, they know all, I'm pretty sure they know everything about us. But, I mean, you and I are both Americans. I'm pretty sure you and I probably share the same political view. I don't know. My sources that I watch are telling me that something is coming down the pipeline. They don't want us to know about the, as my friend says, the tax audits, because we can't say anything, because the tax audits are not going to be very favorable to the. As a matter of fact, there was a website from a guy who just said that there was 8.1 million tax audits that, let's just say, were fraudulent. Oh, by the way, I haven't gotten my tax refund. Oh yeah, you had mentioned something about that. Oh yeah. I mean, they got time for that, Eric. Don't you know that? But they don't have time to do their job. So if I was president, I would get rid of the FBI, the Department of Justice, definitely get rid of the CIA. Useless organizations or the alphabet soup agencies. They've left the thing. Now our military is going to be decimated because I have a feeling a big chunk of the military is going to be resigning for not taking the tequila shot. You're probably right. You're probably right. And if you did 1/10 of what that lady did, you and I, we would be in jail already. Hey, Eric, if you ever have a tax audit, right? You can try to Hillary and just tell her, "Hey, listen, I deleted my tax returns. You know, I bleach bit them. It's very wet here in the Wales." Oh, okay. What do you want, big girl? All the Muslims left. Yeah, I think my dog scared the Muslims away, Eric. When they heard my dog, oh, I'm probably going to get in trouble for that. Right, Boo Boo? You're going to get me in trouble, aren't you? Yes, you are. Okay. Muhammad left. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's a good one, Eric. Hey, well, thank you for coming, Eric. Thank you for everybody that stuck around. I still would like to do a show where we go over how to destroy the whole Muhammad in the Bible debate. Oh, by the way, Eric, I don't know if you saw my screenshot on Skype, but Mr. Kenny Boomer is not debating me because he says I'm anonymous and I have a fake name because my email says Dr. Kufophobia. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's, I would get told that, well, I don't know what you look like. Well, look, man, that's a handsome face right there. What's there not to love? So, yeah, I won't be debating Kenny on Muhammad in the Bible. What a darn shame. Anyway, God bless everybody. We'll do it again. Oh, Eric, Mr. OpenMinded was here, but he wouldn't come on the on the panel. Oh, Danny. Okay, Danny and the false prophet. Good. 3 o'clock. I'll be there. Anyway, God bless everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Dr. Kufophobia, or I guess now I'm Dr. Critical Thinking, out. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. I got sidetracked and you know what it is. Well, I can't really blame them 100%. It's just, very hard. I wanted to have Chris and I wanted to have other people to discuss it. So I kind of ended up being myself. So maybe we can do it over in Eric's show. Anyway, God bless everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow, God willing. If not, well, I see you on the other side. Alhamdulillah.